Right, we're live.
Ah, I see. I thought it was live already, you know.
Nah, just nah.
Yeah,
So
so
you
you
was
saying,
asking if I grew up a Christian.
yeah,
To be fair, yeah. I wouldn't say I grew up a strict Christian, but yeah, with Christian, a heavy Christian influence. Do you feel where I'm coming from? But there were other,
was that more your parents or your grandparents?
yeah, more my grandparents.
Yeah, yeah, same as me.
But there was like there was a heavy influence of other faith systems around as well. But it was just that obviously the grandparents were more Christian, so you know they kind of
So yeah,
influenced everyone with the Sunday school before we even was born.
yeah. So what made you become an Israelite then?
I'll be honest with you, like when people say to me become an Israelite, that's where I think that that's where the trick is being missed. That we didn't become Israelites, we were Israelites, if that makes sense. But because of certain aspects of society and you know certain other religions that are out there, you know, we've been made to believe that we're doing something um, that copies someone else when really it's our thing, if that makes sense. And someone's just put a new spin and a new name on it.
Yeah. What would you say the main factors of being an Israelite is?
The main factors, it's about your obviously your lineage,
Stuck it on, man.
part
Differently.
partially. Yeah, partially. It's going to be about your lineage, your heritage, where you come from. Um, Another factor is going to be your state of mind, what you believe in, and who you believe in. You know, if you
Hey,
couldn't be an
Shift, is that
Israelite and
you?
be
Is that you making that noise, Shift?
what knows?
There's some like,
It sounds like every time you talking OP, to be honest.
is it?
That noise, yeah. It's gone now, still, isn't it?
Yeah, but I was saying you couldn't
No, it's
necessarily be
Shifty.
an
It's Shifty. It's
Israelite.
you, you know, bro.
Oh no, Shifty, you type in.
No,
Yeah, no, Shift. It's your sound, you know, bro.
are you sure it's my sound?
Definitely can hear it clear as day.
What about now?
Shifty's always eating or something. Like things
Is
don't
that
come
better?
out.
Is that a bit better?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was saying you couldn't like be an Israelite and you know be a demon worshipper or you know not believe in the Most High or what people know as God X Y Z. So you know there are certain guidelines that do have to be adhered to, but ultimately, you know, I believe it's more to do with where you're coming from and who you are. I think it's more to do with that, you
So
know,
to see like,
because
so see if you're
um,
driving around now, yeah. Obviously, you see a Catholic church, a Christian church, a mosque. Where
yeah.
what buildings am I looking for if I'm looking for something to do where the Israelites would meet up?
Well, this is the thing now where it's like technically, yeah, if you go into a Bible and you look at certain aspects of what Jesus and certain of the prophets and certain men were dealing with, they weren't dealing with churches. Do
Yeah,
you feel where I'm
yeah,
coming from?
yeah.
And when, for instance, like I hear people say this all the time, like about prayer and stuff. So when these people are praying in congregations and stuff and rare tear tear, I've heard a lot of people say, well, if someone prays for something and it doesn't happen, is that proof that God doesn't exist? You know? But then
Mm.
I'd say like when you pray, you're not supposed to just pray for things. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
prayer is a connection, you know. So it's like having a parent. You might ask your parent for something, but you don't always get everything you ask for because they might not be able to afford it if it's your parent, or you might not be ready for that. It might not be sensible to give that to you. You know, it might be more damaging than good to you. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So
yeah.
that's how I kind of look at things like,
So
and
the way
I
really
don't
the
see.
main places for you to worship, basically, like a
Yeah,
church.
I don't see church as the place that you go to connect with the Most High, innit? I see your conversation is the place that you go to connect with the Most High, i.e. in prayer. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So all of this
Yeah,
like churches and congregations and stuff, not that I'm gonna speak out against it, because I ain't got a problem with people if they want to go church and do whatever you want to do. It's just that I don't think it's for me. I don't think that it was for, when you look into a Bible and you look at Jesus going into the temples, yeah, and these places were filled with people just like Christians or Jewish people or whatever, today who go to temples and worship, and he weren't pleased with them, innit? Like, so to me, it's like it goes against what Jesus himself stands for, even going in that place. Do you feel
Yeah.
where I'm coming from to some extent?
Can you remember the point where you actually said to yourself, like, I'm an Israelite?
Yeah, I remember the exact day when I first realized, or was
How
first,
old was you?
to
Do
be
you
honest,
remember?
someone else. I think I was 8 years old or 9 years old.
See.
But somebody else taught me. I used to go to what's the thing called Lewisham Way Centre? Do you remember Lewisham Way Centre?
Yeah. God, that's
Yeah,
taking it back.
I used to go Lewisham Way Centre, and they used to do like they used to teach us little bits and bobs here and there. But to be fair, what it was is that my sister used to go there. They used to have a girls' night, and a family member was helping run the program. So there was the odd occasion where I just had no choice. I had to go, even though it's girls' night. I just had to go and sit there and let them chat. But there was one occasion where, one of the talks was about this, and it kind of opened my eyes to it. And then I asked them questions, and a lot was revealed to me as far as who Israelites are, where they come from, the biological heritage as much as the biblical heritage, if that makes sense.
What would you say is more of a way of life being an Israelite?
I'd say to an extent it's a way of life, because it is a people, and a people is a nation, and the nation has its own way of life. And obviously, these Israelites prescribe their way of life to the Most High. So yeah, I'd say, yeah, it's still a way of life, but ultimately, we have to recognize historically what an Israelite is in comparison to, what certain other people are, if that makes sense. You know what I'm trying to say? Because historically, everyone and anyone couldn't just be an Israelite. Does that make sense? And even now, any and anyone can't just be an Israelite. It doesn't work like that. But you don't have to be an Israelite to be saved. Like it's like me and Pinero have had a conversation about this. When you go into your Bible, it talks about the Gentiles as well as the Israelites. Some of them are going to be saved. So you could still be something other than an Israelite and be saved, which is why I think it's controversial that so many people want to claim that title.
And that's true what you said there, because there's scriptures that actually say that as long as the Gentiles walk in the right path, they can still inherit the kingdom.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So when you get them set of people out there that are like, no, this race is demons, they're not going to inherit this and that. It's not. They're actually blaspheming. You know what I mean? They don't actually realize because they haven't done their research properly.
Yeah, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. And then for the people who, want to attribute other people's history to themselves, that's another thing where there's a massive controversy there, because ultimately they say when you're dealing with religion then, or Christianity and these things, they say the devil is the master of all lies. I'm not really sure about the Jewish people and what they say about the devil, if they even adhere to the devil. But what I can tell you for certain is that with the Christian faith, they say the devil is the master of all lies. So if one is prepared to lie to accommodate attributing another's history to themselves, then is that godly or is that devilish? Like I think the answer's within the question.
I just want to say big up to everybody in the chat shift, yeah. Big up Will Bishop, big up Jeremiah, big up Leah Wright. Someone called E keeps trying to get into the StreamYard, yeah. Can you write a little reference to who you are, because for some reason it's not letting me accept you in, and yeah. So if you're trying to get in, because it keeps popping up, maybe you might have to try and sign in a different way or something, but it's not actually letting me put you in.
Yeah, it sounds like he's having some kind of technical issue.
Yeah, it's not working for him, mate. Oh, it's my boy
So,
Manny. No, it's my guy as well. But so Manny, when I go to let me try and send him a different link. Go on, carry on, Chief.
so Peter, sorry,
Yeah, sorry.
So what's your stance on religion, God, creation, XYZ? What is your stance on it?
You know what? I don't think I got a religious bone in my body.
Okay. We're not necessarily religious, but as far as creation and afterlife, XYZ. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, go on, Chief.
Yeah, no, I was saying to you, what about things as far as creation, the creation of the world, afterlife, the human soul, if we have one or not?
See, when I say I'm not religious, that's probably a lie. Because I do believe in life after death.
Yeah.
I do believe in God. But I'm just not, it doesn't, not my day-to-day life, if that makes sense.
So you believe in a creator, you just don't believe in the religion.
Yeah, I grew up in a strong Christian family. Like my nan and granddad are both deacons of the church. Like if you go to Christian black churches and you mention my surname, a lot of people know my granddad and grandma. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And stuff. But then I don't know, when you get to a certain age, probably like with you, and you start finding about other things, and other religions, I don't know. I just find it kind of hard to believe.
Do you know the one thing that made me dubious about the church is that the amount of people who are donating money to churches, and the amount of money and gold and ornaments and stuff that I've seen in churches, but they're always taking more and more and more. They never stop taking donations. So you got to think, for some of these people who are poor, breaking their backs, going to work every week, can barely provide for their own families and keep up with modern day life, but they're putting all of this money into the church, and it was just like, it's a false commodity, because I don't think you can sell someone's salvation. I don't think that's possible, like it says in the Bible about I'm trying to remember the exact sentence. It says it's easier for
What happened there?
Schiffer cut out.
It must have been his battery.
Yeah, I'm not religious, but one thing with me though, I respect every religion. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
like,
because
I've got a lot of good Muslim friends and family where some of the things they say make sense. But then I go around my Christian lot and the things they say make sense. You see what I'm saying?
Are in the mosques.
I definitely respect all religions.
Hey, hold on. Peter, I don't think he realised he actually jumped out. Did you realise you actually jumped out there, Shiv?
No.
You actually jumped out for like 10, 15 seconds, brother.
Oh, say nothing. Yeah, no, I was saying flipping. I think that with the religion, it's crazy that they've got so much money and they're still taking more. I'd like to know what happens to all the money, and when it says in the Bible that it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to go to heaven.
I think that's just one of those things where I wouldn't put that on religion. I'd put that on the individual.
Yeah, I won't put it on the religion itself, because the religion. Yeah,
the religion, you're gonna have your religion, but you're always gonna have your crooks. Because I remember me and my nan in Jamaica. Yeah, I'll never forget this.
I'll get outside.
Because we with my nan, we had to go and see the vicar.
I'm not allowed to smoke in my own house no more.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, go on, brother.
Sorry, cuz I'm gonna have to go outside.
All right.
You can't smoke in the yard.
What are you saying like that?
I've got to go face those codes, bud.
Man's knuckles are gonna get icy. But start abusing the dog on air, on live. Your knuckles are gonna have icicles on it.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, me and my nan went to the pastor's house. Yeah, Pastor Bishop. I'll never forget this brother. He had the biggest house I went to in Jamaica, bro. The biggest
I bet
house.
he did. Or was he taking donations?
Well, he was a pastor for like 17 years at my nan's church.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Yeah. But did he do a lot for the community? Did you hear of him doing a lot for the community?
I'll never forget, me and my nan sat down, and my nan being my nan just sees the good in everyone. My nan saying, "No, Pastor, what a lovely house." Me being me, I'm just looking around saying, "This brother." This brother. Yeah. My man was getting his 60% every weekend to build them type of houses there, bro. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, but I wouldn't put that on religion. That's just him, innit?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but yeah, you know, everyone's an individual. Everyone's got different intentions.
If I was to ask you, why do you think we have good and bad? What would you say?
I think that I would say we have good and bad because somewhere at the top there was a group of entities that wanted to be bad, you know. But it seems to be in history that somewhere down the line, people knew what was good and bad. So how long has good and bad been around? That's the question.
So don't you believe in a devil?
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
So do you think that could be a reason why we have good and bad?
Yeah.
You know when they say, yeah, to make things work, both things have got to balance out, innit?
Yeah, Alpha and Omega.
Everything's got to balance out.
Yeah, but the thing is about it though, it's like the reason why I was saying how long has bad and good been around is because heaven is supposed to be a pure place, right? So how far back are we gonna go into history?
But
you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. The devil,
because he also turned bad when he was in heaven, innit?
But that's what I'm saying. The devil's been spoken about as long as you have one another.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So they both go back as far as one another, bro. Now I watched a thing on YouTube, yeah, and there's a thing where the guy said he had a fever and literally just gone into a deep coma, and he said that he went to heaven, he went to hell first, then he went to heaven, but both went to a massive drop. Do you believe that something like that could be true?
I've watched a few of those videos.
I think anything is possible, innit? What's outside of the realm of our comprehension isn't something that, you know, we can be definite or certain about. But, you know, I don't think there's anything that's impossible. You know, it's like when they talk about the soul leaving the body and astral projection and things like that. I don't think it's impossible, you know. Obviously, there's going to be it's going to be difficult to prove, but I don't think it's impossible.
Well, the soul must leave the body, innit? Because the soul is not like a battery; it's like an actual something that's alive, innit? So it has to go somewhere. You know what I mean?
I don't know if you've ever experienced that, but I've experienced that where I was just like, right, was that a ghost?
Yeah, I have a few times.
No bullshitting, and it weren't like seeing nothing with me. It was just a straight thing where it was more like a gust of wind and a weird smell. But I felt like something just run past me quick or move past me quick. The smell with it. Yeah, that's one of the only times I thought like, right, I mean, like it's a ghost or something. You see what I mean?
No, seriously, Shift, is that you though? Seriously, that noise there?
I can't even hear no noise.
I don't know. I'm hearing some like packet of crisp type.
No, do you know what that is? That's the phone.
No, you know what? A minute ago I clicked my lighter, bro. So it might have been that.
Okay. Well, wait, what about this ghost? What, do you believe in ghosts and that? Yeah, you seen ghosts? Well, you see that one little experience you had, right? So I've had.
You see, with me, right? I don't think things are said for no reason. Like there's got to be, like I said, I believe in life after death, innit?
Right.
Do you see what I mean?
I would like to hope so, yeah.
So, but it's like Schiffer said, who really knows? I don't know.
So what do you see them videos that you was talking about earlier, the guys having their experience? What do you think of them videos? I've watched a few of them myself, you know. I've watched
I don't know. That one in particular, when I get it, when I find it, yeah, I'll forward it onto you, yeah. But that one.
No, but I think I might. Give me a little rough,
It's a black brother and his dad.
No, not the one that drowned in the swimming pool.
Nah. This guy just literally had a high fever, but his temperature was like off the scales. Yeah. And then in the time of his dad picking him up from his girlfriend's house and taking him to the hospital, he went into a deep coma. So the story's told from his dad's side of seeing him in the deep coma to his side of being in a deep coma. And he's saying that at one point he was just falling, just dropping like a massive hole. And at one point just not getting hotter and hotter. Then he realized he was in hell. Do you know what I mean? And then it goes to the point where he started falling again. But I think he said it was a shorter fall. And next thing he knew, he realized he's in heaven. Do you know what I mean? And I ain't gonna lie. I watch some of them things sometimes I think, nah, this man's a madman or this woman's a madman or madwoman. But there was something about that video where I was just like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I've watched a few of them myself, and it is kind of like they're kind of interesting. You know what I mean? There's a lot of life after death videos on there.
Yeah, because the thing with them things there is it's not something that happens every day, and it's definitely not something you're going to hear every day. So when you hear it, do you see what I mean? Unless you can document it and video it, but sometimes someone can explain something and say something where you're just like, who am I to question what they're saying? You see what I mean?
Yeah. A lot of people feel that, you know, they go to mediums to talk to their past lost ones and things like that. And
I seen the thing the other day. Have you seen it? Where do you know that FBG duck?
Yeah. No, I saw. No, you know the one. Oh, they done one for duck.
Yeah.
Are you talking about what I think it's? So are you talking about the guy that does the YouTube page and he talks to the voice through the thing?
Yeah, the voice comes through the speaker thing.
Yeah, I saw the King Von one.
See, I ain't seen the King Von. I see the FB Duck one, and I didn't watch the whole thing to be honest with you because
it's kind of creepy.
Yeah, I just couldn't take that serious.
Yeah, it was kind of creepy.
I just couldn't take that serious. Do you see what I mean? Because there's too much technology to make that work.
But what you have to understand though is that when they go to the mediums and they are thinking they're talking to their loved ones, are they talking to the loved ones or are they talking to the fallen spirits that have been there forever?
But that's what I'm saying. But so exactly what you're saying is on that particular thing, they're talking to their loved ones, isn't it? They think
they're talking to their loved ones. They think they are because they wouldn't really be in this dimension with them.
They're even responding like it is the loved one. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The one I saw of FPG Duck, I remember it said something about what have you got to say to your family, and it says I love you and I miss you all, and I'm watching over all of you. Do you see what I mean? And I was just like, no, I just couldn't take it serious.
No,
I'm not saying it's rubbish. It's a load of rubbish, but stuff like that, I'm just not really into.
No, I to be honest, I watched the King Von one, and I watched it for like 3 minutes, and I said, "No, this is some spooky business." And I started thinking to myself, "Would I even want someone to even do this for me?" No, I wouldn't. It's spooky. That's what I'm saying. It's creepy.
But that's what it's going to be in the next 20 years, bro. On a normal, you probably do it from sitting in the comfort of your house in 20 years. You just sit down and talk to your loved ones through some mad app who's passed away through some mad app. You're still talking to them like some lunatic.
That would be a very demonic situation. That's just like conjuring spirits, bro. See, that's
like everything gets introduced for a reason because who's ever invented that.
Yeah, definitely.
Now you're gonna have some big corporation that's gonna do a higher technology version of what you just done. You see what I'm saying? And it's all gonna come from there because everything's money and power, isn't it? And foolishness, and people will buy into that.
Like, people will buy into. You heard about that whole situation they're trying to build, like when you sit in a chair, there's a film like it, you sit in a chair, put the thing on your head and it feels like you're on holiday or somewhere else.
Because who should say like Me and you wouldn't fall for that, something like that. That's somewhere down the line for
No, I'm definitely not falling for none of that.
Nah, but bruv, let me tell you something. Greece a funny thing, bruv. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, now I'll sit here and say, no, I won't do that. But who am I to really say, God forbid, if I was to lose my wife, I wouldn't just try it. Do you see what I mean? Because when you've got nothing left, you've got nothing left. And if that's what I mean when I say people buy into these things, because or maybe people say, if I've got one more thing to hang on to, let me just do that. You see what I mean? I've never really been into tarot reading and stuff. You see what I mean?
Yeah, it's never really been man's forte.
The amount of people that must have died early with the long lifeline on their hand is ridiculous. You see what I mean? So I've never really gone up on stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Yeah, I'm not into that either.
Sorry, Shiv?
Yeah, I'm not into stuff like that neither. I think that there's some people who can be easily manipulated and taken advantage of.
Right.
That's what I honestly believe.
And I think they're probably the easiest to do that to, bruv, grieving people.
I honestly think, though, there are some people who do these things. They do this, I don't know whether it's witchcraft or, I don't know, tarot reading or whatever they're doing. But to an extent, some of it, I think there is some, not substance. What's the word I'm looking for? There is some authenticity to it. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think that when we get into the authenticity of it is where we're going to have to start understanding the dangers of it. You know what I'm trying to say? Because when someone's like, for instance, how can I explain this? If someone said that they was talking to themselves and having a conversation, or they had a voice in their head, or they had an imaginary friend, we'd say that person's crazy. But we don't say the same thing about people when they say they believe in God, because of what God is and what God, what the implications of the Most High are. You know, so we don't say that with that, but with other things, we definitely say, you know, that person's not well or something's wrong there. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I think it's the same thing with some of these people that are doing these tarots, these readings, because who are they talking to? Where are you getting your info from?
But I do think that sometimes, like, with religious people as well, though, bruv, that they're not well. Well,
you know, when you say this,
with me, like, say I'm not really that religious, yeah. Like, for instance, not to pinpoint anything, but I flicked on. I ain't gonna say no names, but I flicked on a channel the other day.
Yeah.
And the whole talk was religion. You had 3 different religions, whatever there was.
Yeah.
And it was like a battle, bro, to see who's gonna be the best. Who can say they're the best religion?
Yeah, and I definitely agree with that. That mentality with religion is definitely a sickness that's spreading, as well as, you know, you got things like you got people who are using religion to commit atrocities or to murder people, or you know, they're using it as an excuse to treat.
Well, you've got to be honest. You're one of the biggest. You get the biggest killers in the world through religion.
Well, this is the thing, like, when you say religion's one of the biggest killers in the world, this is my personal thoughts on it. I think the religion's not the biggest killer. The people who are practicing the religion are the biggest killers. And when you look at the people practicing the religion, a lot of the time, what they're doing is not in line with the actual scripture. It's in line with something else. For instance, when you're dealing with Islam and they talk about...
The thing is, for me, though, they all start on the same agenda. It's just that, to me, you just get to the point where you got too many chiefs in one basket. So then you start to get your breakups.
No, I disagree. I totally disagree. When you say they all start with one agenda, a religion starts with one agenda, yes, which is the Most High, which is the closeness to the Most High, and to adhere to the prophets and adhere to the teachings that were laid out before you, so that you can live good with other people and they can live good with you. Now, when we come outside of that and we start dealing with, you know, man-made indoctrinations that have been inserted, that's when we're going to get into the realm of people start acting crazy and people want to kill people over religion and fight people over religion. You know what I'm trying to say? Now, when you take all of that, those elements out, and people are just dealing with the scripture itself. So say, for instance, if I was a Muslim and my faith was solely Quranic based, just Quran, nothing else, there wouldn't be that problem. Same way with a Christian. If my faith was based just on the words that are written in that Bible, there wouldn't be this issue. Same with any so-called religion, but what these people are basing their faith on, it's like, for instance, I'll give you examples then, yeah, rather than me just saying these things. So if I go into Islam, I'm going to find Quran and then I'm going to find Hadith, yeah. So the fact that I can find Quran and I can find Hadith, there's already some kind of controversy here where someone else is writing something here. If I go into a Bible, I'm going to find things like Old Testament, New Testament, parables, and all sorts of things. And then when I find out where these things come from, some of these things is just regular people from every different type of walk of life that have just written stories. So now that becomes controversial because you're adding. And then if we go into, say, for instance, Jewish people, then same thing. You've got the Torah, then you've got Talmud and all of these additions. So it's like, when we get into religion properly and understand what religion's trying to do as far as realigning itself, you know, that's when we're going to start to deal with some of these problems.
What I was saying though is, I think,
Shiv, are you too close to your microphone? I think you might be too close to your mic or something, Shiv.
No, I think with religion comes a lot of hate, bro.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? And the hate what comes with it, to me, just isn't normal. Just for you loving something and someone else not. You see what I'm saying? That's all I was trying to say, because when I say it's one of the biggest killings in the world, it is, bro. Because even now as we speak, probably someone being killed for being something that they're not.
But this is the thing where religion is being used for the wrong purposes in some aspects, you know, because religion is about realignment, or reinitiating or re-understanding or reworking or whatever you want to call it, But we are reinitiating something that's older, that's a lot older. We're realigning to something that's a lot older. And what these new people are doing is adding their additions, and that's what's causing the controversy. I'm telling you, because if we just deal with the book and what the book says,
sometimes it's the higher people as well, though, because no matter if it's
that when you say higher people,
everything's got levels in it.
Yeah, so when you say the higher people, it's the people who's giving direction. So at the end of the day, if you're, for instance, if you're a Muslim, you're going to mosque, you're listening to imams. If you're a Christian, you're going to churches, you're listening to priests and preachers, deacons, X, Y, Z. If you're what is it, a Jewish, then you go to your own, you've got your own people. What are they called again? The rabbis. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
But if I was a Jew in all my Jew attire and walk into a mosque with Muslims praying, they're going to look at me like I'm the biggest enemy in the world.
I hear you, but they're not supposed to, because they have to be accepting of new people into the faith. They have to be accepting that other people may want to learn what's going on within the faith. And
but what I mean, first look is not going to be a good look. It's not going to be welcoming.
It depends, man. It depends on how you've walked in there. If you've walked in there and presented yourself in a certain way, then maybe it's going to be a bad look. But, you know, I've walked into a mosque before and I weren't dressed in, you know, formal attire. And, you know, the guy, I'm going to be honest, they didn't actually let me right into the mosque. They stood me in like a little hallway and was talking to me, and I asked a few questions, and that was about it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But, you know, I can understand.
What I'm saying, I was saying like I was a Jew with the little pigtails, my little cap on, walking to a mosque. They ain't gonna look at me too friendly, bro.
I disagree. I think there's Jews who walk into mosques all the time,
because these guys, all they want to know is what the hell am I there for? You get me? So they're gonna talk to me. Do you see what I mean?
I hear you.
And I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's a bad thing when they want to harm that person for being that person.
I hear you, but I think
whoever you want to dislike, but when it's harm.
But this is the point that I'm making those sessions. Sorry, God's gift. When you put things in perspective, you see, if them people in that mosque are just dealing with Quran, there ain't gonna be no problem. There can't be a problem. Same way, if them people in that church are just dealing with the book and not dealing with what someone else is telling them the book says, just deal with what the book says.
Yeah, by the way, I'm not pinpointing Muslims, I'm just using the example. Do you see what I'm saying? Because
No one's pimping.
Not every Jew or not every Muslim bad. You see what I'm saying? But I was just using it as examples. I know some people. Why they? And it's not like that at all. You know what I mean? I'm just playing an example.
But ultimately, it depends on how the person presents themselves. If I say, for instance, like, yeah, you're a Muslim and you go into a church dressed in your full Muslim attire, but you're respectful. You go in there, you've got a reason to be there. Maybe you've got a question to ask, or you're looking for some information. You might even be looking for directions. These are religious people. These are supposed to be people of the Most High. Yeah, so they have to be accommodating. They ain't got a choice. And this is the thing, that when we get into the book, what the book says, they don't have a choice. It's like, I said to a Muslim guy the other day, when you're talking to your elders in your community, you have to have a certain amount of respect. Even if you think that elder's stupid or whatever you think they're saying doesn't make sense, you still have to show a certain level of respect. So if you're not going to offer that same respect outside of your community, then you're doing yourself as well as you're doing the people that you're not offering that respect to an injustice.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that.
You feel me? So at the end of the day, I think a lot of the arguments and a lot of the things we're basing this on are based in something that a lot of the time is not in the actual religion itself. It's an addition. And it's people trying to get their own way or force their agendas.
No, I heard that, girl. I heard that.
Because let's be honest, I don't understand why they need so much churches and mosques and all of these things. People can pray anyway. They can still pray, pull out the mat if you're a Muslim, and you can pray at home. You know, you're going to have to pray at home some point anyway. And I'm going to say, same with the churches. Why do you need so much money to build all of these massive buildings, massive structures? You know, what are they actually doing for the community? Because, you know, it's not like...
This is what I say when you start dealing with the people in the higher places.
But you see the point I'm going to make, though, Session. You see these people who donate money to the church, yeah, and they pay a certain amount of their tax to the church, and they've been going to church for the last 30 years, or however long they've been going to church for, 10 years, however long it is. Yeah, but every year they've been donating a lot of money. Now, if they get into hard times or get into problems, the church ain't helping people like that. They can't say, church, break me off, you know, $5,000 out of the 100 grand that I gave you and help me out. They can't say that. They can't ask that kind of help. So why has the church got his hand out? Don't make sense.
That's what I'm saying, though. But I just don't think people realize how much money sometimes churches actually make.
It's big money, man. It's not small money.
It's a lot of money, man. But
the money your church makes is unlimited. Do you understand? Other than by the number of people in their flock. But each flock member could contribute any amount. One flock member could contribute $1 million, he could contribute £10. Who knows? But what churches tend to do is, especially the bigger ones, they try to keep people who give bigger donations, and the people who ain't giving big donations, they filter them out. And that's another messed up thing.
Like all my nan and granddad, like, do you think you could ever tell them not to donate to the church? They'd rather not give you no money than not give the church no money.
I hear you, but that's because of the way they was raised and what they was taught about, you know, their salvation. And this is what I'm saying, in the sense of, how do you sell someone's salvation? You know what I'm trying to say? It's like, it's the same comparison when I say, how do you sell someone sex in a can? That's not sex.
But that's what I'm saying. If I was to come to you today and say, I'm going to open a place, we're going to call ourselves Christians, all everyone's got to do every month is donate money. You'll call me a con artist.
I hear you.
Yeah. You call me a con artist.
Yeah, I come. Yeah, no?
Yeah.
Yo, go on.
Yeah, because I come in late, innit? So what's the because I'm trying to gauge and catch what the discussion's about. What's it about? Just in a nutshell.
Talking about religion. We're talking about religion, our reservations about our beliefs, what we don't believe in, X, Y, Z.
Alright. I don't know if this is going off topic, yeah. But what I want to know, yeah, is what's the you see, like, as far as the vaccines, and religion, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're religious,
yeah,
where should it stand as far as the vaccination is concerned? You see what I'm saying? Because to me, like these people in the labs and everything, it's like they're playing God. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
So shouldn't your belief overpower that to say, you know what, if I'm gonna die from COVID, I'm gonna die from COVID. If I'm not, I'm not. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
for
I
most
just want to
people it
kind
will.
of, because the churches, all that these religions, they've been very quiet with this COVID thing. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but this is why, because well, you see, when you say this now, yeah, as much as the religion's going to overpower it and make people think, well, you know, there might be something more to this, the religion's also going to say things like, you know, you should abide by the rules of the land, innit? So if they set it as a law or set it as a rule, then technically you're going to have to abide by it. And I think this is why, you know, the pressure is on all of us now to make sure that we're not just accepting something that we don't know the full 100% implications of, you know, because if other people, if the wider majority of the public are not truthfully religious or truthfully Christian or truthfully Muslim or whatever, and they're more concerned with getting a paycheck, then they're just going to subscribe to it anyway. Because a true Muslim or a true Christian or a true person who believes in the Most High puts that before any paycheck. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Just like you can ask a man who really believes in the Most High, for instance, you can say to a man, would you do anything homosexual for any price? Because he's just going to say no every single time, because he's a real believer. If a man's not a true believer, then he might have a price. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Because they say this, don't they? They say everyone's got a price.
yeah, well, that's what often happens, isn't it? Like at the end of the day, when the true test comes, yeah, a lot of people fail, yeah. So it's all good, like walking around saying that I'm religious and this and that and that. But then when it's really tested, yeah, like you'll see a lot of people who are religious who go to church and get their blessings and say they will run into that doctors and get their vaccine or get their medicine. And you understand, like, it's just like when the true test comes, a lot of people fail. That's the reason why I just look at it and say, you know.
A lot of people now, what you're saying is true. A lot of people now are saying, I'm not taking the vaccine, is going to fold and take it because they're going to bring the scare factor onto them. And as soon as they get licked with that scare factor, do you know what I mean? But do you think it might be a problem?
What's the real fear, though? What's the fear, though, God's gift? What's the real fear they're going to hit people with?
I don't know what the fear will be, but they will put something on you to make you feel like if you don't take it.
No, we do know. Hear me out. We do know what the fear is. We do know what the fear is. For instance, if you're working for the NHS, doctors, nurses, people like that, people in certain jobs right now, if you don't take the vaccine by a certain date, you lose your job. They've got you in it.
Not that. No, I'm not talking about that fear factor, because you got to think that there's going to be too many people saying they're not taking this vaccine. The only thing you can do to make half of them people change their mind is put the fear factor and scare them to make them feel like if you don't take this thing here, it's going to affect you, it's going to affect your kids, it's going to affect your mum. That's what I'm saying. That's what's going to make half people say,
guys, guys,
I hear you. Yeah,
I'm getting guys. Sorry to cut you guys. I'm getting a few private messages saying the audio sounds terrible, bro. So if anyone's using like an earpiece, pull it out. I don't think it's working properly. But we're having a great conversation. Yeah. We're having a great conversation.
I'm using the earpiece. I don't know if it's me.
Nah, I think it's Peter. What are you using, bro?
I've got my hands free on.
Yeah, I think it's that, bro.
Fix up your thing, man.
Let me find my headphones. I try to get them headaches. I can't even hold.
You got to use the old analog type.
Stop using your pound shop headphones. God's gift.
I've got no headphones. Don't use these things.
Yeah, but you, man. I was trying to say, you see, with this this whole religion thing, what you're saying there, Fire, I agree with you, but I think that
you know, ultimately, when they start, sorry, not it was God's gift that said it. When they start pushing the pressure points, yeah, is they have to get you with the things that you need. If they get you with things that you want, there's a chance that you could still say no. And this is why the pressure point has already been pushed with the NHS workers. If you don't do this within a certain amount of time, you're not going to be able to have your job. Same way with the colleges, the schools. If you don't do this and have these vaccines within a certain amount of time, and everyone in your house has to get them too, then you ain't going to be going back to school.
Shiffer, what are you using? What are you using, Shiff?
What am I using?
Yeah.
I'm just using the phone.
Is it? I don't know who's popping like that, bro, but...
No, I don't think it's popping. I think that's your phone is probably just getting hot.
Is that what it does?
Yeah, mine does it sometimes. It makes some mad crackling noise.
All right then, bro. Say no. Sorry to cut you. And to make sure everyone can hear this good knowledge today. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, as far as the pressure points, like I said, they're already being pushed, and you know the religion can only go so far to stop it, because once you make something a law, like I said, when you go into a Bible, even if we're going to use a Bible, the Bible says obey the laws of the land. You know what I'm going to say? And I'm not going to say that the Quran says the same thing, but I would imagine that it's probably got something similar. So, you know, we have to be careful with things like that as well, where sometimes religion is scripted in a way where, you know, the wording is put together quite cleverly. It's clever. It's very clever wording, because it's like when you go into ancient languages and you start translating, a word that you're translating could mean potentially 3 different things. So someone's got to decide which one they think is the one, isn't it?
Hold on there. But which law of the land are they talking about? Yeah, what do they mean by law of the land? You understand?
Well, this is what a lot of people argue, because the real Christians would argue that the law of the land is common law, and some of these laws are made up. They're not real laws. So there's an argument there. But then, you know, another Christian would argue that the laws of the land are the laws set by the governments, because when we go to that section of the Bible, that's what it's dealing with. It's dealing with governments. So
does it say government?
I'd have to pull it up still, but I'm pretty sure it says something about government, you know, and it might not use the exact word government, but the words it's using would denote government. So it's like, you know, if we're going to pull up things like that, it's going to be difficult, you know, for us to really empower ourselves, where sometimes I think religion, the wording was picked strategically. Whereas if we go beyond religion and we just go into, you know, where is the religion coming from? Where was the wording taken from? And we look at the wording itself, give us back the indigenous scripture, the whole thing, the full package, not bits missing. And then people might see something that's going to empower them a bit more to say that you can't just stand for certain things. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But without the full thing, like when we're dealing with Bibles, you know, especially, I don't think that, you know, it's going to do much to stop people from taking the vaccine. Qurans,
right,
I can't speak.
So all right. So even with the COVID thing, just like what you said, where they say obey the laws of the land. Yeah. So to me, that means natural things that grow. You understand? Yeah. We're supposed to have natural remedies. You understand? Not things that are made in a lab. That's not the laws of the land. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. When I interpret laws of the land as the rules of nature. You understand? Yeah.
Yeah.
What's natural? Yeah. And
that's what common law is. Common law is kind of like a natural law as well.
All right. So like say, because there's that whole argument where they say even like legislation isn't law. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. It only becomes law because you agree to it. Yeah.
Yeah. And you've passed in and stand up on it.
Yeah. So because to me, I'm not really, but I get the concept of that. You understand? Like it's a contract, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, they're
and
codes, one of the codes. Like if you work in the office and you mess up in the office, then you can be reprimanded by, you know, this action which was implemented by the rest of the staff or by the company or by health and safety or XYZ.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
when we're saying about the law and the laws of the land, Like it's kind of it's kind of something that is open to interpretation, if you know what I mean. And that one of those interpretations might be, yeah, it's government law, but then other people will have different opinions. You see what I'm saying?
No, me personally, I definitely agree. I think you got a lot of people out there that their mind is kind of they have a box view on things. You know, they don't really have a wider scope. The peripherals, they don't necessarily see everything that's going on in the peripherals. So, you know, I think for people like myself, definitely. But yeah, man, that was definitely a good point you made there, Fireman. Like that's something for everyone to think about out there. Out to Panero, yeah, I can see you highlighting stuff in the chat and people are talking in the chat. So should we go through some of the questions in the chat and try and deal with some of them? Is there any questions that you would like to read out in particular, or should we just go through this?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. What one do you want me to go to or click on?
Anyone you want, man. I'll let you run them up, put them up on the screen. So it says, we are in the, hold on. We have to be strong mentally and stay in our lane, not go against what we know. All right, big up Anya, big up. I'm a believer of that also, and I think that when you say stay in our lane and stick to what we know, I think we have to kind of do that in the same sense of like we're having this conversation now. I know about Bibles. I've read Bibles. Do you feel where I'm coming from? I know about Christianity, but I'm not going to start speaking on something that I don't know. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Because I think that's unfair. And I think that that's a very valid point that you make. We need to stick to what we know and do the best we can to guard ourselves. People read the same holy book but interpret it differently, so it still creates division. Now, out to Samaya D, yeah, like I totally agree with that too, you know, and I think that this is the reason why it's difficult to shut down something like churches or mosques or, you know, places of worship, because when you give a book to 10 different people, 10 different people will come back to you with 10 different interpretations, and now we will definitely have confusion. I think the reason for the confusion 9 times out of 10 is not the piece of literature itself. It's the people reading the literature. So, you know, if I say a word to one person and I say the same word to another person, one may find it totally fine, one may find it offensive, one may find it I don't know, rude or taboo or XYZ. So, you know, when dealing with things like this, we have to be open-minded. You know, we have to get our dictionaries out and stick to the definitions. Don't put our own ones in there. Don't insert our own ones in there. We also have to be prepared to go and study as well. We have to be prepared to go down to the church. And, you know, we have to try and find the guy who is honest in there and, you know, willing to help us learn and, you know, take a bit of study as well, because we're never going to know it all ourselves, you know. It's like, for instance, even knowing how to read the Bible and how to understand and unpick some of the riddles that are in this book, you know, without going and speaking to someone who is, you know, got some knowledge and understanding of it, you're going to give yourself less of an understanding by just trying to do it all yourself. You know, Rome weren't built in a day. It took other people's inputs. So I think we have to be mindful of that as well. Yeah, we can't just read something and then because we think it means something, just think that's the be all and end all. We have to go to the professionals as well and, you know, try and, you know, hear what they're saying. Let's have a look here. Leah Wright said, we can pray anywhere we are the temple and the temple is us. And that's correct. Like that's something that's in the Bible as well. Like if we're going biblical with it, you know, I think Jesus himself says that. Do you know what I'm gonna say? So as far as the temple, we are the temple, yeah. And you know, we should be trying to, you know, not defile our temple and, you know, keep it as natural as possible. Because, you know, where, you know, God's law is natural, you know, nature is created by God, it's given to us. Do you know what I'm gonna say? To give us some order in that order. You know, we weren't given to nature. Sorry, nature. So how do I explain this? We weren't given to nature. Nature was given to us. Yeah, because if you think about it, we've got nature as much as we're part of nature. You know what I'm trying to say? So everyone's nature is different, but you know, we can use our nature and alter our nature to help and suit others, and to, you know, to help the environment, the world that we live in, XYZ.
Have you, not to change subject, yeah? Have you not been taking the COVID serious?
I've been taking it, I wouldn't say I've been taking it so serious, but I've just been trying not to wind people up with it. So if they say put on a mask, I just put on the mask.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anya said in the Quran, it says, follow the rule of the land we live in. So, you know, that's another one where, you know, like I said, it's going to be difficult. Anya says, but if it's mandatory, I am not accepting that. Yeah, nah, I hear you as well, sis, because as much as, you know, the Quran says to accept it, what does it say? The Quran says to follow the rule of the land we live in. I'm sure there's other parts of the Quran where it would speak out against certain aspects of you know, certain aspects of the world and certain things we shouldn't be taking part in, basically. Yeah, so, you know, definitely we need to fully consult our Qurans and our Bibles, you know, if we're going to go down that road, and make sure we read, you know, all of the things that are in context with what we're going through right now.
Right, we'll come back to we'll do some more comments in like every 10 minutes we go through the comments, innit? And just, you know what I mean?
Active Veli Vision. Can I just read Veli Vision's comment? I can't remember where it was.
I didn't even see Veli there. Where's Veli? Veli in the house? He got Veli Vision all day.
In the comments, he said something, but I'm trying to find it. Hold up. What did Veli Vision say? He said, Shifa, don't run, fam. At the bottom of the page, it says that. He says, but nature can kill also, brother. That's his question. He says, but nature can kill also. Now, when he says nature can kill also, I totally understand that. And, you know, if you think about it, yeah, the laws we live by today can kill also. Just like rules in a hospital can kill people. Certain things can kill people, and they're still being practiced to this day. So I totally agree. Like, you know, nature can kill, but I think you'd be hard pressed to say that nature, in the sense of, for instance, nature is the reason why certain processes happen, you know, winter, summer, XYZ. So, for instance, if a person stayed outside for the whole winter and didn't have proper food or proper clothing and froze to death, yeah, nature killed them. But ultimately, you know, if I consult my Bible is going to tell me that God helps those who help themselves. So that person should have taken refuge or done something to protect, to help themselves when, you know, the cold came. You know, that's how I look at it. So as much as nature can kill, you know, nature also provides life. Without it, we wouldn't have anything. There would be nothing. So, you know, it's one of those things where it is definitely a necessity.
You know what? Like, I'd want a bit more elaboration on that one. Still, like what he means by what nature can kill also. Like,
okay,
just an example of what he's talking about.
I'd want a bit more elaboration too, but
and like the context of how he's saying that.
Big up to Veli Vision, man. We want some context. Out to Leah Wright, she said, go on, Shifa, pure great words. I love how you acknowledge all faiths. That's love. I am the same. I believe a thing, but I love others the same way. And I appreciate your comment, and like hats off to you as well, man, because, you know, if we can't love others, how can we truly love ourselves? It's like, I heard a conversation the other day about jealousy and people getting jealous because I say, for instance, someone got themselves, you know, they won the lottery, yeah, and then, you know, someone else gets jealous. I don't believe in that kind of behavior. Like, I'm happy for you if you win the lottery. I don't want nothing from you. I'm just happy for you. I'm happy to see your life change.
Yeah, man, can't be hating on people, man.
Yeah, yeah. You know what though? You see one part of the conversation, like, I did intervene and say something about, say for instance, you was doing a job, yeah, or you was, say for instance, you was a footballer, yeah, and you play for Arsenal, just for argument's sake, yeah, and you're Arsenal's top striker, and every single game you score, but they always make you second fiddle to some next guy who scores maybe one in every 3 games. He's half the talent that you are and gets paid twice as much as you. Like, if you was upset about that, I wouldn't call that jealousy though. But there's some people who think that that's jealousy, and I think that that's just common sense. That if I'm
I wouldn't call it jealousy. That's probably just winding yourself up.
Yeah, and in a way, it's winding yourself up. But it's in a way, what it is that, you know, people want to be rewarded for their efforts. Yeah, you don't want to see someone else rewarded for your.
Sometimes some people just want to be rewarded more than others, though. Do you know what I mean?
And this is
same thing. And that's in all factors, whether you work in Sainsbury's to being a lawyer. Do you know what I mean? You're doing the same thing, but for some reason, someone's going to think they should have more than you have.
100%.
You see what I mean? But them things there, you just got to use that as ammunition to drive yourself. That's how I use those things. Do you see what I'm saying? If I do something and someone's going to comment, take it on board what they say first, innit? And then let your answer reflect on how you deal with it. Do you see what I mean? Because if you're going to hate on me, I'm going to just stump you bigger. Simple as. Yeah. And that's not trying to be bigger than you or nothing like that, but that's what you've done to me. You've made me go harder. Do you see what I mean?
Out to Simon Katongo, he says, the Bible is a lie. Now, I want to say this to you, Simon Katongo. I'm going to say that the Bible may be a lie to you. Everything in the Bible can definitely be a lie to you. And you can
hey, put that comment up. Put that comment up.
You have every right to feel that way.
My man said that with chest.
And I totally agree. Like, this is
the
what I have to
Bible
start doing.
Is a lie, you know.
Yeah, but we got to start doing this with people because, for instance, because I believe in something here, because I think something has some reality to it or some truth to it, I don't expect everyone to think that. So if someone else thinks that it doesn't have a layer of truth to it and they think it's a lie, I have to allow for that. You know, it's not about
definitely. But somewhere down the line, my man's got to realize you can't call the whole book a lie.
Yeah, it's dangerous to say, but at the same time, he's entitled to an opinion. So
yeah, definitely.
I think for you, it's a lie. For some other people, it's not a lie. For some other people, you know, there's some controversies within it, you know, and for each person, you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, isn't it? So for each person, we're going to meet, I'd say, for instance, there's 10 lads and we all met the same female. You know, one of us saw her and thought, didn't even think twice. Another one of us saw her and thought, oh, she's all right. Another one of us saw her and thought, oh, the love of my life. Another one of us saw her and thought, I'm not sure. Another one, do you feel where I'm coming from? So, you know, it's like, you can definitely have an opinion on it. You can definitely have an opinion. So we're not going to hate you for that. Right? And if you've got anything else to share, you know, other than just that the Bible is a lie. If you
he said probably have stated why he said that though, because my man just said the Bible is a lie. Why does he think that?
Oh no, bro, you can jump on the panel, you know, at the Simon Katongo, because if you want to come and offer some information, like, feel free. Pinero's Mind, if you wouldn't mind putting the link into the chat so that Simon Katongo can jump on the panel, because he sounds like that's
a statement there. Still, I'm not very religious, but I don't even think that personally.
Yeah, at the 92,
I'd like to know.
Yeah, who else is talking here? Will Bishop said it's not a lie. So obviously we got contrasting opinions there. He says the modern Bible is inaccurate, but not a lie. So, you know, maybe Will Bishop, you could jump on as well when the link gets posted. Hopefully Pinero's Mind is going to post the link in the chat any second now. And I think that will be good, you know, to have a conversation like that, you know.
Yeah, guys, that's it. Don't just type. Just come and explain yourself. Don't just sit there and type. Just explain yourself. There's no point in explaining yourself to your computer. Just come and say it to us, innit? Make more sense. But is it me or does Schiffer just got this Leah Whyte bigging him up on this page? Or has everyone else's page changed?
I don't know. No, it's me as well.
All I can see is Leah Whyte. Go on, Schiffer.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to post the link. Let me find the chat. I'm going to post the link in the chat because I think Pinero might be away from his desk at the moment. So hold the horses there, lads.
What's
Don't
that
go anywhere.
See laws. But you're going too deep for me with all this. My name's God's gift, but I'm not that religious.
I found the chat now, the link to post it. Hold up 1 second, you guys. I'm just gonna post this link for the chat room. It looks like there's a problem with the live chat on my phone. I don't understand what's going on there, but for some reason it's messing around on my phone. Let's try and
live chat's popping off
get
here.
this link. All right, here we go. All right, so guys in the live chat, I've just posted the link to join the stream. So out to Simon Katongo, because you are talking a lot in the chat and it's sometimes difficult to type as fast as you could just have a quick conversation. So, you know, I think it would be wise to jump on. So hit the link, join the stream yards.
My man Natty to the Dread said, what about talking donkey shiffer? You believe that? Thumbs up.
Well, as far as the talking donkeys, like me and Natty 2 Dread have had a conversation about this talking donkey thing already. And, you know, I explained to Natty that, you know, like I tried to explain to him, but I don't think he really got the conversation. So when we did, what I tried to explain to him is in the Bible deals with things allegorically. So we're not supposed to take everything in the Bible literally, first and foremost. Secondly, yeah, when you deal with a lot of things like prophecy and prophets and, you know, things like this, majority of the times we're dealing with people going into dream states. And, you know, when someone's dreaming, I think there's a different limitation on possibilities and reality to when someone's awake, first and foremost. So that's the first angle that I'm going to deal with Natty's comment by. And then secondly, I'm going to deal with it like this. When we had the conversation, I said, you know, the Most High is all powerful. Yeah. So I believe in the Most High and I believe in the power of the Most High is unlimited. There is nothing, there's no limitation to it. So when people talk about Moses and, you know, burning bushes and, you know, XYZ, you know, miracles and magic and all of these things, you know, I don't see that being outside of the possibilities and the realms of the Most High's power. So as far as a talking donkey, you know, there could be a talking anything where the Most High is involved. And that's what I was trying to explain to Natty. So, you know, there is no such thing as talking donkeys. They don't exist. There ain't talking donkeys walking around talking to people. If you watch Shrek, you might see a talking donkey, but that's as far as it's gonna go.
Yeah, people them got a bit. So what? I kind of missed it still. I was reading something there, but was what you say? My man said you see what talking donkeys? Did you say?
Yeah. So basically, in the Bible, they was talking about there's a talking donkey in the Bible. And I tried to explain it to these guys in a sense of the way they're reading the story and what they're reading and what they're actually supposed to be taking in. And I think all they was taking in is talking donkey. So, you know, they were just excited about, you know, a donkey speaking. Now, after explaining to them that, you know, the Bible deals with allegory as well, it deals with prophecy. And a lot of the times when we're dealing with prophecy, we're dealing with people going into dream states. We're dealing with people having visions and XYZ. So, you know, a lot of these things, you can't take them literally like there's talking donkeys out there in the world. You can't take it literally like that. There may be some deeper meaning that he's missing there. And, you know, that's all I was trying to open his mind to. But also, nothing is outside the possibilities of the Most High anyway. So, you know, if nothing's outside the possibility of the Most High, if the Most High chose to come back down to earth and create a donkey that could talk, it's possible. The same way the Most High could create a human that eat oars. You know what I'm trying to say? If he wanted to, that's not down.
So what's Natty to the Dread? A Rasta then, yeah?
Natty 2 Dread is, I don't believe he's a Rasta. Like, because we're on Pinero's mind, I'm trying to keep things as clean as possible, and I think we're trying to keep the levels of respect high over here. So as far as I know, he doesn't have any type of dreads. I do know that as far as I know anyway, he has some type of nose piercing, which I don't think is something that is Rastafarian.
Nose piercing? Natty to the Dread? Nah, sir, that not work.
Yeah.
That's more like Boy George.
Well, I don't know if the name Natty 2 Dread is a reference to him being 2 Dread, as in, you know, like Judge Dredd. I don't know what reference.
It's a Natty bitch. Well, my man's online still, isn't it? Sorry, brother. Sorry, Natty to the Dread. I didn't even know he was there.
Yeah, I think Natty might be his name, but obviously, you know, because he's got the two dread there. When I hear Natty and I hear the word dread and Natty used in a sentence, I
That's
assume
what I
someone
say.
might have dread. So
That's
I
what
don't
I
want
see.
to
Because I was
make
thinking if he's a rusty, he shouldn't really be worrying about no Bible.
yeah, I don't want to make a
Do your
false
thing, innit?
impression. Yeah,
This is
Natty
what I
can
was saying
jump on and
before.
talk to himself.
This is
The
what I was
link's
saying
in the
before
chat.
when I say like too many religions have just got too much beef going on. People just want
Yeah,
to
so
criticize.
basically,
You want to take time out to criticize. I don't really get it. Get me?
yo, Natty, why don't you jump on? The link is in the chat. I'm going to post the link again. Jump on and talk, because he's put another question. He says, so God is Jesus and Jesus prays to God. Now, I get that you're in the chat asking questions. I'm going to answer your question anyway, but I think it makes more sense rather than you sit in the chat and asking questions, because we might miss them. You know what I'm trying to say? Just jump
That's the
on,
whole point
have
of
your
it being
say, ask
a
your
community
questions.
talk show. The
Yeah,
community talk
and it's
show.
all respectful. It's all respectful. Like,
Right.
so obviously, anyone who had the idea that Natty was some type of a dread, no, I think Natty just uses that name for a particular reason. He's more of a Tupac supporter than a dread, in my opinion, in my honest opinion. But yeah. I just posted the link again. I'm gonna post it again. So then no one's got any excuse. You know, if you've got a load of questions, if you've got one question, like cool. But and he's got another question again. This I'm saying, Natty, jump on. I'm gonna answer one question for you, which is Jesus. He says
We got
Jesus
someone
is
that
God.
just jumped on the stream as well, Shifter. So introduce afterwards, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he says Jesus is God and God is Jesus and Jesus prays to God. Now, Natty, let me explain something to you. There are some Christians who believe that Jesus is God. Now, I'm going to say this to you. Read the Bible, yeah, read what Jesus says. And if Jesus says that he's God, then I'll agree with you. If he don't say that he's God, then please relax that argument. And thank you for your comments. It helps to show. And who is that in the chat that's just joined? Can we have an introduction, sorry?
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is Leah.
Hiya.
Hiya. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm having a good evening, to be fair. What enticed you into the chat this evening, if you don't mind us asking?
A lot, really. I'm the one that I can't remember who it was. You know, someone was like, "Oh, why is she talking about Schiffer?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
remember
me.
the comment. So, do you have anything that you wanted to talk about in particular? Any points that you wanted to pick up on?
Do you know what? You was just talking about Jesus said that he's God, innit?
Yeah.
Or people
Well,
say that
Jesus
he says
didn't say
that.
that. I don't think
Yeah.
Jesus said that he's God, but
Well,
you
a
know,
lot of people speculate on
it.
that, and
Yeah.
there's a lot of parts where I can't remember where it is, but I think it's when he got arrested or whatever. There was like, "Oh, who
Yeah.
do you say you are?" kind of thing, and he was like, oh, I can't remember what he says. But anyway,
This night into the dread needs to come in this thing, man. He's got too much to
Yeah,
say.
you need to jump on that. You.
Don't
So
entertain
what,
him no more, man. Until he comes
so
in.
what are your thoughts on it though? What are your thoughts on Jesus being God?
who, me?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I struggle with a lot of things. You know, I do believe the Bible, obviously, but it's crazy, obviously, because Jesus said goes through his life, he dies and blah blah blah, but he never ever states that I am God.
Yeah. And
Do you know what I mean?
he
And the thing
specifically
is,
states it in the Bible.
as a so-called Christian, I say that I believe the Bible, blah blah blah. But when people challenge me on that, I don't know what to say because I don't realistically know.
You're like me. Don't worry about that. I'm
just
exactly the
throwing it
same
out
way.
there. I'm just saying it.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm exactly the same way.
I'm like, there's
me?
3 of them, and they're like, oh, who are the 3? I'm like, okay, there's God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit. And like, who is Jesus, the Son of God? But he says he's God. I'm like, yeah, he said that. Do you know what I mean? It's hard. It's hard to deal with because there's certain things that is spoken about in the Bible that you just have to go with if you believe it. If that
Leah,
makes any sense.
do you believe in life after death?
100%.
Okay.
But you see what you said, Leah, yeah? This is another thing that confuses me myself. And I read Bibles. I've read it. I've got like
Yeah,
all sorts
100%.
of
I'm
help
confused too.
read it. And for instance, that statement that you said, Jesus says that he's the Son of God. Now,
How can you be the
one,
son of God and God at the same time?
I'll
all
tell
right,
you
now,
what. Hello?
one second, guys. One second,
Go
Fire,
on, go
yeah?
on. Yeah.
You see the thing confusing me about it, and this is how I know different people read into things different. The thing that confused me is when he said son, because what did he mean by son?
Yeah, exactly. And when
I'll
he
tell
said
you.
he looked
Also,
up and he saw him, God crying when he was
yeah,
dying on the cross. Like, how can you
yeah,
cry about yourself? So I understand, I believe the Bible, but there are certain things that I challenge and I don't understand.
That's like in most all of them, though.
I,
I personally think all of them, every religion
It's
is
the
questionable.
Jesus thing. It's always the Jesus thing. It's like I believe everything about God, but when it comes to the
so
Jesus thing, you're like, huh?
There's
I
a
don't
few
know.
things that will pop up in most religions that'll make you question. I'm
I
telling
can
you.
sort
Yeah, I bet
sort
there
this
is.
out for you. I can sort this out for you guys, yeah?
yeah. Let's let Fire go. Go, Fire,
Alright.
go, because I know you got
So what
something
you
to
do
say.
now, you go to bed, yeah? And then when you wake up in the morning, you go out the door, look in the sky, and look at the sun, and that is the Son of God. Yeah? And that's what the Son of God is. You understand? The Son, the S-U-N. Yeah? Go and look in all of the religions. Go and look at the Egyptians, and they used to worship the sun and everything. Yeah?
The literal
That's the
son
Son of
cannot
God.
be the son of God,
The first son or the second son?
Huh?
the son, the literal son that we see, cannot be the son of God.
Why?
Why would you say that?
Why?
No, why'd you say that?
At least
Because it's a
you
planet.
can see that, but you can't see the one you're talking about.
True. The planet is not a person.
Can I tell you something else, Leo?
Tell me this.
See,
Tell me this.
What one is the Son of
You see the
God?
Bible.
What one out of them two?
Huh? well, all I know.
We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that.
Which one?
All I know. You see the sun. You see the sun outside. Yeah.
Yeah.
You take that away, and we're all messed. Like everything's effed up. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is essential.
True.
Yeah. You take away. If you don't say another word about the Son of God that you're talking about in the Bible, yeah, it ain't gonna make no difference to me tomorrow. Yeah. So which one's more powerful right now?
All right.
Can I give you that a little bit of information? Can I give you a little bit of information?
This chat will make you lose your faith.
Are you listening? Yeah. The very first monotheistic religion known to man on this planet, yeah, was in Egypt, and it was under the rule of a particular pharaoh. Where, remember, in Egypt, you know, there's a lot of perception about Egypt having many different deities and whatever else. Yeah. But there's a point where in Egypt, the sun is given like the higher authority over all other deities. Basically, it's like seen as a higher thing. Do you understand to say? So these other deities are lesser, if that makes sense. Yeah, and the sun is like the highest now. Yeah. So when you're dealing, that's it, Akhenaten. When you're dealing with Akhenaten, yeah, that's when you're gonna find the first remnants of monotheism, where we're dealing with one creator, one God, one power. Yeah, and it's based on what my brother just said as well. You know, that without the sun, there's no life, none of these things. And these people were coming up with this information thousands of years ago. I'm just gonna say, so when we talk about evolution, you know, how far have we really come?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go on.
So, okay, a lot of us believe in God, of the Bible or whatever. So if you believe in God, but Jesus isn't who he says he is, you've got to believe half of the Bible, right?
When you say Jesus isn't who he says he is, in what sense?
Right, so how do I put it? Just like, I don't know how to put it.
How do you read your Bible?
We're talking about the sun. You're talking about the sun, and so I'm saying Jesus says he's the Son of God, right?
Yeah, and in reference to Jesus, I'm going to tell you something else, another bit of information that I think you may have overlooked in the Bible. So there's a point where Jesus speaks about his presence in the universe, and he says he was there in the beginning. So for Jesus to be there in the beginning, at the start
to be there
of everything,
before creation, right?
he had to be before man then, innit? So at some point he was a man. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So at some point Jesus wasn't a man. Let me explain something.
That's something else I struggle with. How can you be there before creation?
Let me give you the information.
I don't want to mash up people's faith in it.
When we're dealing, let me explain something to you. You see, when we're dealing with celestial bodies in the universe and celestial stars and things like that, like other planets and where to appear, when we go into the older texts where it attempts to go before the beginning, X, Y, Z.
Complicated.
If we're gonna go into what is it, like Akkadian texts and stuff like that. Even some of the Egyptian texts is going to attempt, like when we're dealing with the Dogons and certain people, they're going to attempt to go back before the beginning, before the world was created, basically, before the beginning of the Bible. Now, if we're going back before the beginning, what we're going to find is that these celestial bodies in the universe is what they was depicting as gods, and is what was even used to create the planet that we're living on, and X, Y, Z, and you're gonna find that these celestial beings, can manifest themselves in other forms. So even when you're dealing with, for instance, if you're gonna deal with the Egyptian theology, then and you're gonna deal with someone like Amun-Ra, so if you're going to deal with Amun-Ra, what you're going to deal with is you're going to deal with a deity that can turn himself into a falcon. He's got a headdress with a massive sun disk in the middle of it, and that's not by chance that sun disk is there. Same way, at the time when he's the main deity, before who's the one that comes in after Amun-Ra? Is it Osiris? So when you're dealing with the main deities, certain of the main deities, I can't remember exactly which ones, but they're all dealing with this sun disk thing. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
It's true.
Then
it's true.
That's what I'm saying, man. You see what I'm saying? So the problem is, met Babylon trick on them. You understand?
It's mad, because I've always believed in Jesus until now.
Huh? but that's what I mean. It's like
it's Yeshua.
Look in our history. Look in our history, Look in our history, and they'll tell you about the sun.
It's hard though, isn't it?
Yeah.
The proof is
but then when Babylon come and trick us here and tell us about Son of God and some guy walking around, no, man.
But the thing is, what you lot was talking about before, that's what intrigued me. With this the rule of the land and all this stuff. Isn't it funny how the Bible says that? And if God knew, I don't want to trick anyone out of their faith or anything like that. It's just my mind, If God knew all of this was going to happen, why would he say to follow the rule of the land? Why? If the rule of the land would be take the vaccine or whatever it's going to be. Do you know what I mean?
No, definitely.
I don't know if that's mad, but that's just something that I think about sometimes.
That's what I mean.
I've been a Christian for a long time, I've been like literally trying to follow it, but a lot of things kind of make you think like, why this? Why that? Why would you say that?
You see what it is? Just going on what you just said there about where we're going back to the law of the land and the rules of the land.
Yeah.
It's like I said, you have to look back beyond what they're saying in the Bible. You understand? Look past all that, And it's like, to me, the Bible's a interpretation, What's that say? Misinterpretation.
It's mad for people that actually have believed in it the whole of their life, though.
Yeah.
It's mad. Me, for example, even just speaking to you lot tonight has made me think, wow, like, for real. I've always believed in that. And then you can't counteract it with lies or what you think. It has to be facts.
Can I ask you guys a question? You see, if we take religion out of the fold, or belief out of the fold, and creators X, Y, Z out of the fold, do you think that we as a human race struggle to deal with certain aspects of society, or do you think 100%. That we can just stand without it? Obviously you say 100%, but for the rest of the guys in the panel as well, and for the, you know, the people in the chat, you know, out to Natty Two Dread, and for the people who don't believe in a God, don't believe in anything, you know, and maybe are still looking for answers. And, you know, I understand that, you know, people are just people. So that there's no, it doesn't mean they're bad people because they don't believe in something. It's just that I think that without certain aspects of religion, without certain aspects of belief, and without the Most High's guidance, I think that the world falls into chaos. That's my honest opinion.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, what is everyone else's opinions? Are you guys still there?
I can speak because no one else is. But it's hard to think what people without like a higher power, whatever you want to call it, what they think. Like what would you think? For real, I'd love to hear it too.
You know what? Yeah, the way I see things, I always just try to look at things as simple as as simplistic as I can. You understand? And just break it down, like, and not over complicate it. Like say, if I look at the Bible and I read the Bible, it's just like what I'm saying with the whole sun thing, and I say, all right, then, you know what? Let me try and break this down in a simple format, and just what I can see, touch, feel, smell,
is real.
And to me, life's just as simple as that, but we've overcomplicated it. We overthink things and analyze things. Like, if you took away all of the religious books, all right, and even all of if you just took away everything, let's just say everything got wiped out, we've got natural senses and abilities to survive. You understand? So, in other words, even if we wanted to find out what food we eat, we've got sense of taste, sense of smell so we can distinguish what food we're supposed to eat and what we're not supposed to eat. And to me, that's the way I look at life, and that's the way I'm trying to reprogram myself. So all of these food, let's say all of the food that's made in a lab, to me, we're not supposed to be eating that.
Can I ask you a question? So obviously there's a lot of biblical and even Quran things that are coming to pass when it comes to prophecy. When you look at that, do you get what I mean by that? There's a lot of things that are coming to pass. So do you bypass that and think, oh, well, that's just someone that said that? Or do you just think, do you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you think about that?
Sorry, repeat that. Repeat that. Sorry, I didn't catch that.
You know, there's a lot of prophecy, like in the Bible or the Quran or whatever you want to call it, that is coming to pass right now. Do you just bypass that and think, well, someone just said that?
No. What do you mean coming to pass? Name me one.
A lot of things have come to pass.
All right, just name me one.
Oh, a lot.
Anything.
Just name me like earthquakes. Even the stuff with the chip, what they call like the mark of the beast, and just things like that. I mean, when that comes up, do you think, oh, whatever, like someone just said that, or do you think? I just want to know what you think.
There's a lot of things, because that's to me, that's the smart part of it, There's a lot of things that have happened time and time and time again throughout history. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, it was predicted that there's going to be a big, there's going to be a virus. All this virus thing was predicted by people long time ago. Not even the Bible, just people. Just
random
people have predicted this. But they know what's happened in the past. What's happened in the past is going to come again. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, to me, it doesn't really tell me. If it was really gonna predict it, it would be clear. Yeah, it would be clear.
It would be confusion,
Look at Nostradamus, for instance. Yeah, you understand? Like, be clear on what you're predicting. Yeah, and there's a lot of people that claim that they can read palms and they can do all this. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Don't make Babylon trick or no. Yeah.
Be careful what you're meddling in.
Yeah, it's true.
This is another thing where, as well, I wanted to add this year. When I said the Most High can come in many shapes and sizes and forms and can create and do anything, you know, this is why I try not to. I'm not into this religion bash thing, you know, or trying to deflate someone else's beliefs, because, you know, for me to say that something's not real because I don't believe in it, because I've got something to believe in, you know, I think that that's vanity, you know. So I have to allow enough space in my mind to love other people enough to let them do their thing. If it's the wrong thing, then, you know, that's
100%.
God's work. That's not my work. You know, let God judge them. As long as they ain't doing something that's gonna directly, you know, harm me and my loved ones.
Is this Schiffer talking?
Yeah.
Right. This is why I keep bigging you up. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's really hard because we all think whatever we think, but I'm saying, how can he put us here? And like I said, I do believe in God. It's not like I don't believe in him. Everyone has questions. We're all human. How can you put a load of people here? And he says he loves us, innit? Like, more than he loves, he put his son here to die for us because he loves us and stuff like that. But why do that and know that bare people are going to think different things? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that. And I know, I said, there's a lot of Christians on here. I'm not trying to disrespect you, because I am one, but this is something I really struggle with. Like, I don't understand how so many beautiful people on this planet are put here. We all believe different things, and you can see, obviously, that some people struggle with this, some people struggle with that. I don't get that. I don't get how a God of love could put us all here, and we all believe different things. Like, why do that? Like, for real, if I was a God of love, I would not do that.
All right, let me pick it. Let me pick it.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah? I'm sorry for that.
Hello.
That's all right. You can say how you feel on it.
Hello.
Yeah. All right, let me pick at you. Yeah, because you like
confused.com.
Is the issue? Yeah. The fact that you don't know what you believe.
Do you know what? I was brought into like a Christian family, and I really thought or think I believed a certain thing, but I hear a lot of people and I see their lives and I see how they try to love, and like you lot say, obviously there's a lot of religions, they truly put everything into it. Like, I thought to myself one day, and I think it was like a couple of weeks ago, like, if I was a God of love, and I'm not saying, Lord, that I think I'm you, but if I loved you so much, all of you lot talking and everyone else, and I see you struggling and trying, I would not want you to go to hell. I would not want you to, do you know what I mean? Like, I look at my kids.
When you see, when you say
deep for anybody, like, I wouldn't want my children or anybody that I know or even people that I hate to go to hell. I wouldn't. So why, if you love me so much that you sent your son to die for me, why would you do all of that? When you're so powerful, you could just stop everything. Why?
No, man. Some people to go to hell, man.
I'm sorry.
You see,
I think I need to jump off.
No, some people to go to hell, man.
You see, when you say you believe in God,
Yeah.
You see, when you say you believe in God,
Yeah.
Tell me what it is without saying God. Tell me what it is that you actually believe in.
Without saying the word God.
Yeah.
I believe in an entity that created the world.
What are you saying? What is that entity like?
A spirit being.
A what?
A spirit.
A spirit being.
Okay.
Because we're supposed. Well, I'm talking from the Bible's point of view. I'm not disrespecting people from the Quran or anything. Yeah. So from the Bible's perspective, like you're supposed to worship him in spirit and in truth because he's spirit. So he's a spirit. So I'm worshiping the spirit. That's how I see it. Like God must be a spirit. If you're saying that.
Because this is what I mean. Where like I had to like I had to really like strict down things. Yeah. So this is what I want to know. All right. So how would you define a spirit?
I can't answer that because I'm not a spirit.
I could.
Right, so this is what I'm saying about getting to the heart. What I'm saying about getting to the heart of the matter.
You mean what I think? Do you mean what I think?
Let me time in
question and answer thing. Yeah, this is like, don't forget. Look, everyone on here is searching for more knowledge, innit? So not everyone's gonna have all the answers for everything.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is what I'm. But this is what
people's minds, isn't it? It's just what you think.
But this is what I'm saying.
At the end of the day.
But what I'm saying is, yeah, like all the time, yeah. And to me, the problem is, we think we know it all, yeah. Right, but when you really look into yourself and you're really honest with yourself,
you don't know.
that's why I just wanted to like break it down with you. So like I'm asking you what you believe in, yeah. And then when you strip it down, like, and you come right down to the spirit now. And I asked you what is the spirit, and you say you don't know. Then
that's mad.
Don't know
it shows you that you really don't know. Yeah, it's true.
What you believe in. So how can you believe in something that you're saying? So can I
just say something?
You're saying, yeah.
Right. Someone came to me recently and was like, "Oh, do you know your star sign is?" And obviously, as a Christian, you're supposed to expose that and say, "No, it's not that." But when I looked into it, I was like, "Oh my gosh." Like, that's true. My star sign does say that, and I am like that. But I've got to expel that because my religion says that that's evil. Do you know what I mean? So it is crazy, and we do need to talk about these things because, like I said, I'm literally roaring this like I'm a Christian, hyphen. But a lot of people have a lot of knowledge, and it kind of makes you wonder or think why you thought that, etc., etc. So it's good that you ask me them kind of things like why do you think that?
What
I don't know.
Shall I tell you what I come up with here? Like, and that I'd say to you, I'm not saying, I'm just telling you my opinion or whatever. Yeah, is again when you wake up tomorrow, yeah, don't worry about
cry.
Man. Don't worry about it. You don't have to worry yourself about it. Like, who's God? Who's this? Who's that? Who's that? You don't have to. You know, all you have to concern and worry yourself. No, well, easy. You know, all you have to concern yourself about is whether the choice that you make, yeah, every choice that you make, whether like question yourself and say, is this good or is this bad? Yeah. And if it's good, you follow that.
People decipher that differently. So how do you do that?
No, they don't. Tell me something.
No, a lot of people do. You'd be surprised.
No, they don't. Like I'm dealing with your real conscience. I'm dealing with your real conscience. Yeah.
Can I time in on this, please?
People have a conscience. Huh?
Can I time in on this, please?
Yeah.
Yo. Yeah, because I think that, you know, when we're talking about our own perspective, yeah, like that's just our own perspective. If we're gonna get into, you know, like for instance, I'm sure that the sister's saying she believes in God and, you know, she believes in the Bible to some extent. So if we're gonna go by biblical reference, then yeah, like what I'm gonna say is that like I explained before, when people are dealing with the Bible and they're dealing with prophecy, a lot of the times when you're dealing with prophets, you're dealing with people who having dreams, they were having visions, you know, they were having things that we couldn't, they were seeing things and understanding things that weren't necessarily comprehensible in your normal state of mind or in the normal world that we live in. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? These things weren't just normal like that.
Yo, sorry to cut you. I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah. I'd say also.
All right, big up God's gift, man. Big up, bro. Thanks for coming on, bro.
No worries, people. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, bro. Bless.
Yeah. I'd also say on what God's gift's question is, can you explain what God is without saying God? Now, I don't think that's a hard question. I think that sometimes a question can just be confusing because,
can you answer
you know,
that though for yourself?
if we think about what God is without calling God God, all we have to say is the Creator,
Yeah,
or the Most High. You know, like that. It's a real easy
yeah,
answer. But some
simple.
people
Yeah,
aren't going to accept that answer. So I think to break it down for them a little bit more, I think God is the energy that holds the universe together.
but it's mad though because a lot of Christians that will sympathize with what you're saying, like I do, find it hard to say that because we've been so adjusted to God, the Most High, whatever, to the Creator. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. So if
I'm
it's that
speaking for
simple,
myself
yeah.
now, obviously.
So if it's that simple to say God is the energy that holds the universe together, why isn't that
Why is it hard to say
depicted
that?
in the Bible?
Well, technically, it is stated in the Bible.
No, well,
Technically,
when does it say the
it's
energy? It doesn't say the
when I say
energy.
the energy, here what I'm going to say to you, when you're reading the Bible, like I said, if you just read the words, you're going to miss a trick because we're dealing with a lot of allegory. Now,
Yeah.
the Creator is in all things and moves in all things, even an inanimate object.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the very fabric and very substance of life and time and space is held together by the Creator.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah, go ahead, sis.
Right. This is what I really
That's it. You
like,
just said one thing. That's it. You just said one thing.
That's it now. No,
No,
seriously.
sorry, God, I'm messing.
As a Christian, I don't call myself a Christian yet, but you know what I mean by that. When obviously Christians, Bible, whatever.
Yeah, I kind of get you.
If God is an infinite being, he knows everything, he knows what's going to happen, whatever. Why did he create Satan? And this is what a lot of people ask me, and I don't know what to say because
when you say, hold on one second,
I don't
sis,
get it.
let me get into this with you. Let me get into this with you now, yeah.
So is this too much? I will just
no, sis. Let's get into this. I want to get into this with you.
A mad conversation, though.
Very good question. Very good conversation. Like, God creating Satan now. So let's get into this. Lucifer, at one point is God's most beautiful angel.
Exactly.
Yeah?
He made him though. Don't get it twisted. He made him that way.
But one second, is that part in the Bible?
No, not that I can remember. People say he was the archangel. He was the no, he weren't.
In the Bible,
I don't remember seeing that. I don't remember seeing that.
All right, sis, if we was to pick up a Bible right now, yeah, and I was to go from Genesis to Revelation all the way to the end,
we didn't see that.
you think we're gonna see any creation story about angels?
Because I've read the Bible a lot, and I haven't never seen that. But
so,
isn't it funny how everyone tells you that, and you just run with it? But you're thinking, hold on, Lord, if you love us so much that you sent your son, blah, 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 you made Satan. You knew he was gonna cancel us out or whatever.
You see, before you make a statement, yeah, let's qualify the statement. Let's qualify the statement. God made Satan, created Satan. Yeah, that's what that's the belief of most people. Yeah. Now, let's get into this. Did God create Satan? And where is the proof that God created Satan? And
but
how did God
say in Psalms that he talks about how he created Satan, how he made him with instruments and blah blah blah.
Okay, but
in Psalms,
this is
does it not
after the
say that?
beginning. Yeah, but this is after the beginning.
Exactly after. So why would you make someone your top don? That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of my Christian friends will come around me.
But why? Hear what I'm saying, sis. Hear what I'm saying.
This and I'm like, why would God make Satan, his top angel apparently? Because I'm saying apparently because I don't know.
No.
Don, to rule over all of that, to mash up everything.
Now we're getting this confused, sis. We're getting this confused.
Yeah, go on.
Where you going?
Come back.
Yeah, no. Oh, he's come back. Oh, let me just jump him in. I've noticed Schiffer, it keeps doing that to you today.
He's got
I know. You know what? No, it was time for you to time in. That's why that
need
happened.
him to come back.
You know, that was like a sign. Like,
oh, okay.
Nah, come back.
I need to arrive back.
It's not a sign. It's
no,
not
I
a
need
sign.
to arrive back.
Log that.
But Don Pinero, yeah, listen, sis, you see, if you want to know about Bible, yeah, he's more studied than me. I'm not going to sit here and do this vanity show. I know what I know, but he's more studied. Yeah, Pinero's better studied than me.
Pinero,
so if we're going to do Bible, Pinero, let him talk to us about the angels.
Yeah, I don't know why
the angels.
There's nothing for real.
Where they...
He's just sitting in the background laughing.
Yo.
Do you think this?
Father,
no, that's not funny.
So how are we gonna do this subject today? So how we're gonna do the show today? We're gonna stay on the first subject for a couple hours. You know, that's how we do the show, and then we just do freestyles. If anyone wants to stay on after, then we can talk about random stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah. So what is the first thing you'd like to know?
The angels, please tell us where they come from, how they were created. You know, the sister is, she's a bit confused about why God would create a Lucifer.
She's confused.
And, you know, I just like some clarification.
I know about the angels. It's just Satan. I'm confused about
what the most important part of it is how Satan turned bad, isn't it? Like we spoke about earlier on. God created all the angels. If you this is another thing as well about the whole Jesus situation. If you look at Genesis 1 verse 1 and read it in your own time, it will clearly say to you that God was on his own. He didn't say he created the heavens with anybody.
But didn't he say that he was the Holy Spirit was hovering over the earth?
Yeah, but he's hovering above the Holy Spirit. So at the end of the day, that's his power. That's his strength. You know what I mean? His spirit on the earth.
That's
his spirit is everywhere.
Yeah.
So Satan was one of the angels that, you know, he wanted to do more. You know, he wanted to.
But did he not create him?
Yeah, he did create him. Yeah, but he also created the dinosaurs too, right?
Well, no.
And they were that he had to get rid of them, right? So end of the day, his creation, isn't it? Like he had to get rid of the Titans in the first flood. You know, so.
But a lot of people believe, and I do, that they are under the earth.
Can you lot do me a favor, please? Can I come off of Bible for 1 second, yeah? Because I think the conversation.
We're coming up to that mark now. We're coming up to that mark now where, you know, flip the script time.
Strap that.
Hey, listen,
but we appreciate you coming on. We appreciate you coming on, and it's amazing conversation still. Like we need more females to jump on there. African born. I'm surprised you ain't jumped on there. You know.
Definitely.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I just want to say one more quick point, yeah, and it's not way off neither. It's like it's still on the subject, but it's just I'm coming out of Christianity. So if we go into say for instance ancient Akkadian text, yeah, it talks about a creator or a deity, the power who is the ultimate power, then coming into the universe, and there being other deities and it destroying other deity. I think it's called Tiamat or something like that, and using that body to create the planet and breaking the body in two. But it speaks about the other deity creating some type of monsters or something to fight against the other gods or other, you know, deities that are trying to fight against it to, you know, to take control of the universe. It talks about you know, these celestial bodies, these planets spiraling out of control, and at one time being able to fly in different directions and do as they pleased. But then after this war was finished, they've been, you know, they no longer had their power. They were drained of their powers, and they're stationary and lined up in a particular way.
I didn't know about that.
And then, you know, when we deal with the earth being formed in the Bible, all right, the creator's hovering over the earth is void, and it's dark and void. Now, if we're dealing with dark and void, you know, we could be dealing with stuff like ice, like they talk about ice ages on the planet and X, Y, Z. And, you know, we could be dealing with, you know, thawing out the ice and dealing with, like, you know, for instance, getting the soil and finding out the DNA, because even if something dies, the DNA of a dead person is still in the soil, even if you take them out of the soil.
Yeah.
So, you know, when we're dealing with stuff like that, you know, it's kind of strange that it's very consistent how the Bible, you know, also depicts the way life was created, you know.
But a lot of things depict that. That's what's
fashion.
confusing.
Yeah. But ultimately, it still means that, you know, the creator, to some extent, you know, is the creator of everything, and it's the creator, or is as the universe as we know it, you know, it's because of the creator, you know.
Yeah, but it's
the reason why
still confusing. It's still confusing.
And this is why I'm saying, like, when our brother asked about what is the creator without using the word God, you know, that's what I'm saying, that the creator is what keeps life and existence and the universe as we know it intact and in the state of affairs.
Are you doing all this from the stance of being an Israelite?
When you're saying all this from the stance of being an Israelite, I'm saying this from the stance of being a scholar more than an Israelite, because I like to read different texts. You know, I'm an Israelite and I believe in the Most High, and I believe in my Israelite brothers as a tribe. You know, as far as, you know, dealing with Bibles and religious texts, I don't believe I'm restricted to any specific text, if that makes sense.
This is why I don't get religion, because you're meant to be an Israelite, but then you're saying it's not really specific.
Well, when you say it's not really, when you say I'm saying it's not really specific, it is specific in the sense of Israelite is a tribe of people, just like Jamaicans.
What you're saying makes sense, but what I asked you was, are you saying it from the stance of being an Israelite though? Because I know you're an Israelite.
I'm saying it from the stance of being a scholar. I'm not saying it from the stance of being an Israelite in the sense of this is authenticating my religious or spiritual, or however you want to look at it, beliefs, or my heritage. It has nothing to do with my heritage or where I come from or what I believe in. It's just that, you know, these are things that, you know, can give you a broader understanding of, you know, how someone else may have depicted something or looked at something.
No, I hear that still. That's what I just wanted to know, what your stance is coming from with it.
Yeah.
So you see, from what you believe,
yeah.
Are you right and everyone else is wrong who don't believe what you believe?
This is what I honestly believe. I believe when you pick up a Bible or you pick up a religious text, and you start reading, I believe that's you looking for a connection. It's like, say for instance, a child having an absent parent, and that said parent having their own phone, and the child's got their own phone, and they found this parent's number and they picked up the phone, they started making contact. That's how I look at when someone picks up a religious text. Now, from that point onwards, you're going to have to maintain the contact, and you're going to want to learn something from your parent or get to know them better, you know, and build a relationship and get closer to your parent. So, you know, that's how I look at religion. I don't look at it in the sense of, I don't know, it's not something that I'm sharing with everyone else. Religion is very personal, you know, and spirituality is very personal. Connecting with the creator is very personal. So if you're not doing it on a personal level, and it's not your own personal conversation you're having, and you're relying on someone else's conversation, I'm dubious about that behavior.
This is why I asked you that question about, is it coming from your stance of being an Israelite? Because Leah's agreeing with some of the things you're saying, but it could be from your stance of it.
Yeah, but when you say my stance as being an Israelite, my stance of being an Israelite is based on DNA, as well as historical records, as well as historical documentation and artifacts, as well as Bible reference, even, you know, Bible reference and historical Bible account, to, you know, people being displaced and put in certain places, you know, being put into certain particular situations, looking at the artifacts, we can see who these people were, what they look like. We can find the footprint of these people across the planet, where they've been, where they haven't been.
I see what you're saying, but it still boils down to you're an Israelite.
Yeah, Israelite by heritage. Just like if someone's a Jamaican, you know, and they're born in England, you know, you could say they're British.
That's
but
what I'm saying. If you're Jamaican and you're going to come out with a speech, you're going to be doing your speech for your other Jamaicans.
I got you, but when you say you're doing your speech
it's
for
not going to, that speech ain't going to really be for the Chinese or the Indians. It's going to be for your people.
Yeah,
this is
exactly. Yeah,
like,
this is what I'm saying. Obviously, if one is a Jamaican born in England, then now your speech is going to be for England, isn't it? It's not going to be for Jamaica no more.
But this is what I'm saying. So what you saying to Leah must have really been coming from the Israelite side of you.
Well, when you say coming from the Israelite side, I don't think so, because I think Israelites just deal with the Bible. They don't deal with anything else. If we're going to deal with, you know, the common thoughts on what an Israelite is, yeah, the common.
But you're still going to have things where you're going to disagree with other religion now.
What do you mean? In what sense?
Like, I can't contradict nothing, but I can't really count nothing. But somewhere down the line, if you're talking to, say, a Christian or Muslim, you're going to say something and they're going to be like, no, that ain't true.
I'll be honest, if I was a Hebrew Israelite, that might come into play. But because I'm just Israelite, it doesn't come into play.
Yeah, I hear that still. I hear that, but...
Do you feel where I'm coming from? In the sense of, I look at Israelite as my nationality. That's who I am. That's where I come from. That's my people then. Yeah? We're not talking about religion no more. We're not dealing with religion. We're not dealing with a book. We're not dealing with any of that. If the book deals with us and says that we are the people of the book, and says that we are a particular people and we've been through this and this is going to happen to us, X, Y, Z, that's the book dealing with us. But as far as being an Israelite, it's that I don't think that's got anything to do with religion. I think that's got to do more with heritage.
Yeah, I heard that.
So hold on. So your national.
With the female one, these are can't catch your tongue.
I'm just saying that. Obviously,
it's not that I can't catch your tongue. Yeah? It's just a thing. This is why I just say, man, it's not that I'm not religious. It's why I just live my life day by day, basically, and I just believe in what I believe in. Because there's too much contradicting going on with religions when it comes to people explaining themselves.
Yeah, but this is the thing, those sessions where it's like this Israelite thing, from my perspective, the way I view it and the way I read into it is it's being trivialized in certain senses of what Israelite actually means. Because it's like, for instance, if a person's Chinese, when they're born, you know, they're born, they get a birth certificate, they're born in China, they're Chinese first, isn't it? Yeah. They're not Chinese and as a religion, they're Chinese as a nationality. So you was born as a Chinese, even if you was born in England, you're born as a Chinese person now, being born in England. You still have that heritage, you still have a link to that indigenous look and those characteristics. Yeah. So if one is an Israelite, yeah, born in England, I'm still an Israelite, or born in Jamaica, I'm still an Israelite, or born in wherever, I'm still an Israelite, but ultimately now I have a dual nationality, because now, you know, I'm Israelite, but, you know, part of my heritage is, or part of my history, my people's history has been played out within the Caribbean. So I have some heritage from there. So I claim that also, as much as, you know, we're second generation, third generation British now. So some of us claim British heritage to that extent, or to that effect, sorry. And then, you know, when we look at it like that, you know, it's more to do with nationality than it is to do with religion when we say Israelite. When we add the Hebrew part is when we start to dealing with certain particular languages, and, you know, people are starting to attribute certain particular scriptures and X, Y, Z to themselves, where, you know, I think what you're saying comes into play, where they might want to argue the scripture with this person, that person.
So when you fill out application and all that, you put Israelite.
I just put other.
Okay.
Yeah, that was funny still. That was funny.
I know, but other's good. This is the thing. You need to use the other box more often, because if you just say other or none of the above, you
What do
know,
you put,
no one
black?
knows what you are in it. No one don't need to know.
Fire. What do you put, black?
Huh?
What do you put, black?
Nah, I put British because I have to. Like, I don't like. All right, so you don't you ever put, when it asks you that question about nationality, you don't ever put British down? Shifa.
If it asks about nationality, I'll put British. If it asks me about my heritage, because there's a lot of these questionnaires where they ask you about your heritage. So it'll say, if you are British, are you black British, white British, this British, that British? I just put other.
Yeah, other. Yeah.
All right, but you put British as your nationality. Yeah.
Yeah, as nationality, yeah, because obviously if you're not a British national, you ain't getting a job, are you? Or you're gonna have to produce some extra documents to show.
But why don't you put Israel? Why don't you put Israelite?
Do you know why I don't put Israelite? Because if I put Israelite on there, yeah, it doesn't make any kind of difference to the form, and it's not an option on the form. And I think that me putting Israelite on there is just going to raise more questions and alarm bells than it's going to do good.
So, so you hide the fact that you're Israelite then.
Well, I don't hide the fact that I'm an Israelite. The government hides the fact that I'm an Israelite because it's given my title to someone else.
Yeah, but then why don't you claim it and say, yo, Israelite, and put it down with chest?
We put it down with chest. We've claimed it and everything. But you know, when you're
but you'll say that you're British, you'll put down British to get that job, or get that, you'll put down British rather than put down Israelite.
Well, the reason I'd put down British is because when we say Israelite now, like I said, it raises too many controversies where there's other people claiming my title, you know, unless we're gonna have what an Israelite is clarified by the government and by the state, you know, I don't think it's wise for me to be putting that on a form.
Have you ever?
But what about like?
Have you ever tried to put Israelite before?
I wouldn't attempt to do something like that because I understand the I understand the implications of putting something like that on the phone on a form, and the controversies that it might raise due to the fact that the government hasn't actually clarified, you know, some of the truths about who Israelites are and what they are.
It's a bit messed up. Done? So basically, they're making you feel away for being who you want to be, basically, isn't it?
Yeah. So you make Babylon bully you.
To an extent,
I wouldn't say that.
More to a point is that, you see me, I don't believe in just antagonizing things just for the sake of it, or just creating a problem that isn't there. You know,
it's not antagonizing things. It's just stating who you are.
Oh shit!
No, but in the reality of the world we live in, it probably would be classed as antagonizing. Because you probably would get questioned in a different way for writing that. That's why I said
then you answer the questions. Then you give the answer to the questions.
Yeah, I get that still. I get that, but some things are easier said than done.
No, it's not.
Like, I do believe if you say what you are, you should just put what you are. You know what I mean? I do believe that, but at the same time, I can understand why some people wouldn't put down what they are for the sake of just having a smoother ride. That's why I said it's messed up, because it's the system making you literally think about what you got to do and be like, you know what, there's no point in putting that down, because straight away I'm going to be labelled or put in that category. So what's the point? You see what I'm saying? So
anything else?
That's what probably needs to change within the system, because if you want to call yourself an Israelite, you should be able to call yourself an Israelite.
Yeah, that's another form of. But what
is it the system that should change that, or because if it's not something that's been,
the system's never going to change unless you try to change it.
All right, exactly. So if everybody's saying if everybody's saying behind closed doors that I'm an Israelite, yeah, but I'm gonna put down British, I'm gonna start filling out the form, yeah. Like, how are you ever gonna rectify what appears to be a problem if nobody's bringing it up or addressing it and saying no?
That all comes down to awakening. Fire, that all comes down to the awakening. You know what I mean? That all comes down to the awakening. If people are not awoken enough to do it, they won't do it.
So I'll tell you the way I see a lot of things, yeah? It's just like a lot of people won't it's like sometimes when you say things, it's easy to say it behind closed doors, but then when you go out and you get challenged on it, you're in a different situation. Yeah. So
that all comes down to rules, innit? That comes down to rules, I suppose. You get what I'm trying to say? That ain't like if they're making you do something you don't want to do, that's because you're doing it because that's the way they want it done. You feel me?
All right. So
if you got your own company,
yeah.
No, but hold on, fire. If you got your own company, you can put what you want in it. Innit?
Yes. All right. So,
not
let's say, for
necessarily.
instance, yeah.
That's why I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you to jump in there, my brother.
But you know what? You know that's true.
When you have,
you probably might put yourself in a deeper box for them to dig into. You get me? Like, man, what this brother's earning all that money? Hold on a minute. We dig a little deeper. See what I mean?
No, some good value points, man. Big up to Leah Wright.
I definitely see. I definitely get what you're saying, though, Jay. Like, you should. If he's not gonna go into a place and write what he is, it's never gonna change. For them, the system's not gonna wake up one day and say, you know what? Let's just change this.
It's just like, say, if you walk into a place, yeah, and they ask you, oh, let's forget about the form, yeah. Let's just say you walk into a place, yeah, that's and they ask you, oh, what nationality are you? Yeah. And you turn around and say, you know what, I'm just going to say I'm British, yeah, just to have it, just because it's going to be controversial if I say I'm an Israelite, yeah. Like, you'll always be proud of who you are and say who you are, yeah, no matter where you are.
No, yeah, cool. That's why I said. That's why I said.
That's what I don't understand about that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The way the system is messed up of how they made their mentality to just walk in there and make it easier for them to write I'm British.
Yeah, all right. It's just like
you've got to look at that as well, bro.
It's just like, say, for instance, yeah, there's a lot of people that will say, oh, there's a lot of, say, racist people that might say, oh, you're not British, go back to where you come from, kind of thing, yeah. But does that mean that you're going to stop calling yourself British because of what these people believe? Or are you going to challenge them on that argument to say, actually, I'm British, I've got a British passport, my nationality is British, and you're going to go into it and challenge them on what they're saying? Yeah.
The thing with that, it's got to be more than one person. You need a good amount of you on the same page.
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying? If one person ain't, they're just going to be like, he's the only person out of how many people? Like, forget that.
Look at you like you're.
So I mean, you've got to start some. It's like even with Muslims, like if they didn't challenge for certain things, they wouldn't have certain rights. But as a community, they just work differently, innit?
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I say I get what you're saying, where he should probably go in there and just write down what he is, if that's what he calls himself. But that's why I said I can see, but I can also understand why he doesn't.
Yeah, no, I get completely what Fire is saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
but at the same time,
if you feel that way, why wouldn't you put it down? Like, you know, I know what you mean.
Yeah, so it's kind of it's both sides really that to blame for that. Them not pushing for it, and the system for just writing down other. Because when you think about what's other, what is other? It doesn't make sense.
Well, you know when people do their little The only people them do their little DNA thing. They're about 10 different things. So that maybe, I don't know. You know.
Listen,
What's that thing called?
if all of us done a
Ancestry check.
DNA test, all of us would be surprised what comes up in that rubbish, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
But you gotta check. You gotta check the whole thing, yeah. All right. Because remember, yeah, and you got people that are now saying, you got say a man that's saying I'm not a man, I'm a woman, and you got a woman that's saying I'm not a woman, I'm a man, yeah, and they and if you refer to one of them and say you're a man, but this person believes they're a woman, yeah, they say no, call me a woman. You got to call me a woman now, yeah, and they're pushing that, yeah, they're pushing that, and so till if you call them the wrong thing, it could be a madness for you. You understand? So why isn't this? Why isn't the Israelite thing being pushed the same way? Like say, no, I'm an Israelite. Yeah, don't call me British. Don't call me this. Call me that. Address me as an Israelite. That's what I am. You understand? That's what I believe I am. Yeah. Why aren't people standing up with their chests and saying it like that? Yeah.
Well. To be honest, the Israelite. Don't forget the Israelites are the ones that were in captivity, my brother. Like
in what
independent in what you believe in. Independent in what you believe in. Well, the people of Israel that God was talking about, that was the Israelites. You know what I'm trying to say? The people that are in the 400 years.
Yeah, but the thing about that though.
So they oppressed. What I'm trying to say
the
is
thing about though, these buildings where they're filling these forms out ain't thinking on that level. That's what you got to realize. They're not taking it back to that. They're just on the thing of like, if they're just gonna accept having themselves put down as black other, until you stand up for yourself, I ain't changing that. That's all that's coming from.
Yeah, well, that's why the whole point of knowledge is If you don't know what's going on, then you don't know what's going on, innit? But that's the whole point of this knowing. You know what I'm trying to say? Right.
It's not even knowing, it's about just doing what's right for you, innit? Because if you want to call yourself an Israelite, write it. You see what I mean? And then let them question you. Because they can't lock you up. It's not a criminal offense, bruv. You see what I mean? Like, if you believe you're an Israelite, you should be able to explain yourself to them. You see what I'm saying? But until you do that, I don't really feel like anyone's ever gonna.
No, that's never gonna change. You see those type of things, then governmental things, that's not gonna change. It's like that. They done that for a reason. That whole list is like that for a reason. That's another part of the agenda.
Hold on. Where's Schiffer gone?
He'll probably be back though.
Oh, Schiffer.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So is there anything else? Is there anything else you guys like want to talk about that you've seen lately, or anything? Anyone in the comments, like anything that you don't want to talk about? You know, anything in the headlines? 21st of December. Do you not know about 21st of December?
What about it?
We've got an eclipse coming.
Oh yeah?
We've got an eclipse coming. The big one. You know? I've done a video on it. So what we're gonna do?
You're into all that, yeah?
Oh yeah, what planetary objects and stuff like that? Come on now, you should know this. All my fans do, or subscribers, shall I say? But what we're gonna do, the 21st of December one, guys. Yeah, I'd rather you go into the video, right, that I've done, and check that video out. You know what I mean? Anything else?
What time that be? What time's that expected then?
That's already up. It's been up.
No, I mean the eclipse.
21st.
What time though do they reckon?
I'm not sure.
21st.
It'll be late though. Well, it'll be dark outside anyway. I think it might be maybe after 11, something like that. But I'll do a video. I'll do another video closer to that time. I'm always watching the sky.
There's another thing. I just see a comment. Yeah,
What one is it? I'll pull
I
it up.
want to. We are still fighting to have the same rights as other races. Unfortunately, what we define ourselves to be ain't going to be the government's priority. Yeah. That or all right, so that's another thing, yeah. All right, like I want to try and get an understanding of that we're fighting for the same rights as other races, because I believe that we've got the same rights. Yeah. Do any of you disagree with that?
Same rights. Technically,
Yeah,
we
we've got
do
the
have
same rights as other races.
Yeah, technically, on paper.
So where
Right?
don't we have the same rights?
When it comes to actual personal. You feel me? When it comes to personal, that's where it goes. That's where it goes different. Hey, big up my cousin Shane Martin in the house. You know. You see, you're right. We've all got the same rights written down on paper. We've all got the same laws, whatnot. But it's the way they handle it. You get what I'm trying to say? And obviously, in every country, it's the same way. They've all got the same laws and rights, but it's the way that they deal with race.
All right,
discrimination, not even just race, though. You've got discrimination as well.
But that's what I mean. So if you're dealing with discrimination, yeah, they've acknowledged the fact that discrimination is there and discrimination is going to be there. So you've got your right. You've got the right not to be discriminated against. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got right. So what? I want to get an understanding of what don't we have the same rights as?
So is she saying that there's something? So if she wakes up tomorrow, there's something another race can do what she can't. I don't get it.
See, this kind of thing, yeah, because I'm very mindful about what we put out there and even what we're putting into the youth's head.
Yeah, definitely.
African born. Why don't you jump on?
I think when you say stuff like that, yeah, I think you're just letting the system get to your head more than anything, and making you think like that.
Why you say that?
Because I'm just talking from my own personal self, though. Because if I got told that and I take that in, mentally, I'm now challenging the system and overthinking stuff that I shouldn't be thinking about because I really ain't really there unless you let it be there.
But why shouldn't you think about it if it's a wrongdoing?
Because if this is something I want to do in life, I'm not going to not do it because I think some other race has got a better opportunity of doing it. I'm just going to go and do it. Like, race ain't even coming to anything you want to do these days. You see what I mean? It's like what me and you were saying the other day. Our kids don't come out the house and we worry about our kids getting attacked by no racist guy or stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's our own kind we're scared of more than anything when it comes to our kids being attacked and stuff. You know what I mean? So why is any of us going to wake up tomorrow and think there's another race that can do something we can't? When actually we're one of the best at every single most things, bruv.
Yeah.
You see, I can more see an argument in somebody saying equal opportunities, yeah. But saying equal right, we haven't got the equal rights. That's where I think it gets mixed up.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
100%.
We've got African born just jumped in. She's been commenting in the chat. You know, so if you want to,
how you doing?
Do you remember? I don't know if you remember African born, but she actually came
I
on
do still. I remember still.
She gave a good input.
Yeah, man. She was good, man.
A good insight into what's actually going on in Africa.
She's the one that made Annie go mad. Annie lost her head.
Oh yeah, you remember that one?
Annie, if you're listening, don't go mad again. But yeah, African bull. What are you saying then? You got to kind of explain this one.
Aloha. Big up everyone in the chat. Seeing the comments. Appreciate all the comments, seriously. Appreciate
remember
the
to
reaction. Big
unmute.
up.
Remember to unmute your mic, African born.
Unmute the mic. Yeah.
Oh, is that what it was? It's a good thing you see that. Hello,
Hey,
can you?
big shouts out to Rare Wolves Entertainment. Like, yeah. All day, brother. African born. I don't think your microphone's working. I don't know if it's your earpiece or your.
She's gonna mute again.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the earpiece or
Talk now. Can you
what's
say
going
something?
on.
Nah, there's nothing coming out.
There's nothing coming out. Yeah. So yeah. People, we like to do this show because we need some interaction between the community, and we know he's doing a Schiffer show before. You know, had a little break from it. You know, but you can also catch Schiffer over on Jedi Online's channel. You know, I'll put the links down below. You can also catch Schiffer over on Veli Vision. You know what I mean? So and also sometimes I'll jump over there from time to time. So be sure to check that out. You know, but yes, guys. Anything else you want to touch up on?
Anything else in the comments?
Big ups in the comment. Appreciate that. You know what I mean? And be sure to go through some of the videos on my channel as well, because sometimes I notice that when we go on the chat, I see certain comments that I've done videos about. So, or you can message me directly on Instagram or anything like that, and then we can communicate that way. Don't ever be afraid to contact me, because I do answer my DMs. Big up Fire for coming on. Fire was on the Shifty show as well before, and big up God's Gift, and he was on the Shifty show before. You know what I mean? So big up Shifty as well all day, because I wouldn't be able to do this without him. You know what I mean? And everyone in the comments, Anya, everybody in the comments. So yeah, I think African Born's got some technical difficulties. Also, I got to big up Mossy Minds. He wasn't able to jump on today, but you know, he might jump on at some point, but he weren't able to jump on today. But yes, guys, anything you want to promote?
So I was just reading some of these comments, man.
Yeah. Anything you don't want to promote or anything like that?
Natty Dreads turned into a real yardie at one point.
Natty Dreads.
I just want to know where Schiffer's gone, man.
Yeah, no, Schiffer. Yeah, Schiffer. Yeah, you know, Schiffer's a man that goes on a lot of these podcasts all throughout the day.
Man. As soon as you started talking about the Israelites, and you knocked out.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. What are you trying to say? That he was avoiding the situation?
Well, I don't know, man. Because he avoids putting it onto the form. You get me? So it come like anytime
he kind of
it's
explained
raised.
himself quite well. I think he explained himself
No,
quite
he
well.
did explain himself still. And
Yeah.
I'll get where he's coming from, to be honest with you. Like I said.
Yeah.
Get me?
Nah, man.
And but I see what you're saying as well. But like I'm saying, I can see where he's coming from. But that mentality ain't really helping you. But a lot of people probably do that.
Yeah.
Just to have a smoother ride.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you're not ready at Israelite. You see what I'm saying?
No, most definitely. Most definitely.
Nah, man. You should put it on the form, man. State it loud and proud. You get me? Stop. You know, not hide your thing, man. You get me? I'm talking.
Man's really going on like man jumped off the show, you know, man. That man done the B.
Yeah, but the way it is, I think it is getting a bit too, you know.
Hey, change this. Not change the subject, but change the subject. Yeah. P, what's boxing? Innit?
Yeah.
Oh, I know you do, Jay.
I definitely watch. But I don't watch football. I watch his boxing and UFC. That's what I watch.
So what do you reckon about AJ vacating these belts if needed?
gonna happen, it's gonna happen, bro.
You
But
think
he needs
that,
to fight Fury.
you think that,
He needs
you
to
think
fight
that's,
Fury.
you think,
He
you think
needs
that's
to
a good
fight
enough
Fury,
reason
bro.
to vacate those belts, though?
Nah, I
What
don't.
about you, Jay?
Who? Oh, sorry.
Mr.
Fire.
Fire.
Fire gun.
Say what? We say?
What about you? What do you think about AJ vacating his belts if needed to fight Fury?
Vacating his belt.
Yeah,
I'll just do it, man. Do it, man. Right.
not belts.
Oh, but yeah. I don't know, man.
But he's gonna lose the belt anyway. So I don't know. What do you think will win that fight then?
Me at the moment, Fury.
Yeah, Fury's gonna. He's different type of. I'm not saying that he's gonna smash Joshua all over the place, but I don't know,
No,
man. The way that he dealt with Deontay Wilder, the way he dealt with, I don't know.
I just don't know if Joshua's got it in him for Fury. I think take that if he can handle that pressure,
Well, if
man.
he does fight him, he can get a rematch.
Talking rubbish, man. How you mean? How you
What
mean?
you reckon?
Session, don't start. Don't get me started.
Fury, I reckon Fury will
No,
punch
get
him up.
started, man. Run that.
Fury will punch him up, bruv.
Yeah, too technical.
Did you watch the fight this Saturday gone?
Yeah.
What did you think?
I wasn't impressed. To be honest with you, like, I wasn't impressed.
Did you see much improvement?
I wasn't
in
impressed
AJ?
in the lineup. The thing is, I wasn't impressed in the lineup, so I wasn't really
No,
that
but
excited.
the fight though with AJ, did you see much improvement in his fighting ability?
But the guy that he was fighting wasn't all that though, brother. The guy that he was fighting weren't really like. It wasn't really nothing to say to myself. Wow, like, you know what I mean? Like, that fight to me was just a warm up fight for him.
So what you reckon of Fire?
You're already digging, man. You're digging now.
What do you reckon? I'm
You're
asking
trying
your
to get me
opinion, that's
started.
all.
You're trying to drag me out. You're trying to drag me out. I know what you're trying to do.
No, but I'm just saying, isn't it? Like, my opinion is, I don't think. Yeah, he won the fight. He done good. He done what he's meant to do. Certain times he looks a bit hesitant in there. He definitely looked a bit scared to come forward. Certain times he looks a bit shook to even take a hit in that fight at certain points.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean?
Mm.
Look, watching him on Saturday, I said, nah, Fury will destroy you.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He's gonna even
Fury,
Usyk will give him
Fury,
problems.
hold on. So Fury would destroy him how? How would Fury destroy him? Tell me that.
Fury's just a better boxer than him, Jeff. That's all I can really say.
So tell me, what about his boxing would destroy AJ?
Sorry? When I say destroy, I'm not talking like he's gonna punch him, man. It's still AJ. Destroy is probably a big word. But he will win that fight.
Yeah, how?
The jabs alone, AJ won't be able to handle. As soon as AJ gets 3 or 4 jabs straight, that actually he feels the jabs as well. He gets lost, bro. You don't know what to do in that ring.
Yeah, it'll make him tired, man. He'll be tired as well.
As soon as the pressure applies AJ, he won't be able to handle Fury. That type of pressure. It's a different person coming forward with reach and power and the boxing ability to take you out.
You know what I mean? So
Saturday, I watched AJ. To me, he just lacks aggression, enough aggression to beat up Fury alone, bruv.
yeah, it was lacking some aggression still.
See what I mean?
Yeah, it was. Because the thing is, Fury moves around a lot as well. I don't think people understand that. For a big guy, he moves around a lot, man. So
yeah, Fire. Be honest,
and
though,
that 1-2 straight punch that AJ does all the time might not work on Fury, man. You might have to give him one of them uppercuts. You might have to give him one of them uppercuts. Yeah.
He's going to be on his back foot with Fury, I think, because AJ can't come forward and brawl.
But he's a big guy. He's a big guy, though. If he can get the uppercut in, if AJ can get the uppercut in that, and try and deal to Wilder his ass, he could. But it's just he would have to literally to win that fight. Yeah, he would have to literally fall back, yeah, and not use so much energy, But Fury knows that. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a mad mental game, that fight.
That's what I'm saying. To reserve your energy with Fury.
It's a mess. Yeah, it's a mess.
I don't know what you got to do to really reserve your energy with Fury.
That's what I'm saying, because he's going to touch you up.
He's going to keep coming, exactly.
Yeah. So,
exactly.
But he ain't got the energy that Fury's got, though. He hasn't got that same stamina, though. I've seen it, bro. I've seen him on his legs when he gets to like 6th, 7th round. It looks kind of crazy. If he's doing a lot of work, if someone's doing a lot of work to him, though. If someone's not doing a lot of work to him, then it's different. You know what I'm saying?
Jill just said, bring back the good days of Lennox Lewis, Nigel Benn, Chris Eubank. AJ is not exciting for me. Yeah, man. See, even Georgia knows.
Oh, yeah, because AJ does that textbook fighting, man, like some
See, African Charles said AJ's all about the eye candy. That's what I say all the time. AJ just got bare girls that don't even know nothing about boxing. The guy does more modeling than boxing.
Yeah, but his fans, though, them girls will go and buy a box office thing. Them girls will sit down with their friends and go and pay.
But that's what I'm saying. But the girls don't put you in the grades.
You're not respecting the team.
I'm just being honest, bruv.
No, man, you're not respecting.
Plus, I'm just reading comments, so.
No, man,
you need to tell African born that and Leah that and what's the other one, Georgia that.
Look at the belts that he holds, yeah. You got to respect.
United Dread, AJ might get sparked by Fury.
Telling you. The belts that he holds, yeah, the belts can go. You know what? It can go to. Them belts can go either way that night.
The belts are going with the Furies, bruv. They're going straight to Fury.
He's gonna need some magic to beat Fury.
Even you watched that AJ interview after that fight. He didn't even mention Fury to the end. He just kept referring to him.
Yeah, I see Fury's video.
Looking all nervous.
Yeah, he
the next thing you see Fury, what did Fury say? The big dosser, I'll take him out in the 3rd round. See? That's a confident man.
yeah, he wants to fight, man. Generate that money and set that fight up. I don't want to see this guy that he fought the other day. I'm not impressed with this, man. I'm not impressed, man. What do you think of
come to fight, bro?
About Dillian? Dillian's got his fight coming up, innit?
I don't know. Has that been announced, yeah?
No, I know. He's on the waiting line for that, innit?
No, I thought you were talking about Povetkin rematch. Povetkin's running
scared.
That's
what? He hasn't got the number yet. He ain't got the date yet.
Povetkin's just another Joshua. You get me?
Scared. Oh no. That's a liberty. That's a liberty, though. He has to fight him. He has to let him redeem himself, man. You know what I mean?
Which fight has he got? Yeah.
Why would Povetkin be scared when he won that? Did you see how he won that? Did you see how he won that fight?
Yeah, it's a good knockout. It's a good knockout. But he knows he ain't doing that again, though, bro. It's gonna the way he was losing that fight, he's gonna continue to lose that fight in that style and get knocked out himself in the rematch.
Yeah.
Simple as. Yeah, man. That's heavyweight boxing. That can happen. They ain't making that mistake again with Povetkin, bro.
No.
Yeah, man. It's not like AJ gets battered all around the ring.
No, all this losing the fight. He was losing the fight though, yeah. You got to remember from round 1, yeah. It's from round 1 finishes. Somebody's losing the fight, yeah. Somebody's behind on points from round 1 because that round's going to go to one person or the other, yeah. So if you knock them out in round 2, it doesn't make no difference that they won round 1 and they was winning the fight.
I'm not saying that. Yeah, I'm not saying that. But even you yourself, before that punch, was you saying Povetkin was going to win that fight then? Or was you saying Dillian was going to win that fight?
No, I weren't calling it either way, but I could see what Povetkin was doing. Yeah. And
you knew Povetkin was going to knock Dillian out. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I didn't know that he was going to knock him out, but I knew that he was hurting his body with them hooks.
You keep saying this rubbish, you know. I swear I saw Dillian punching up Povetkin's body with no joke in it. Don't know what you're talking about.
But you wasn't watching Povetkin how he's damaging Dillian's body, and that's what caused the knockout. Yeah. Watch the fight again. I keep telling you, watch the fight again, innit? But anyway, I don't want to go deep on this, yeah, because like I said, Session, you're just trying to draw me out, man. Yeah.
You're just a secret. You're just a secret Joshua fan, man. They tell you not a Joshua fan, you know, bro.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of anybody. This isn't football. Yeah. I'm a boxing fan. You understand? I like boxing. Yeah. I don't support nobody. Like, I like boxing, innit? You see what I'm saying? I like to see fights. I don't
man,
support
secret fans, man.
Nah,
I'll tell you straight, I'm a Dillian Whyte fan. The man will tell you they're not Joshua fans, but get mad when he loses.
Why are you his fan? He's a fighter.
I like him as a boxer. I like him as a boxer.
Huh?
I like him as a boxer.
What do you like?
I don't ask me mad questions.
Oh, no, what do you? I don't get it. I don't get all these fan business.
I just said to you, I like him as a boxer. You asked me, what do I like?
But
I said I like him as a boxer. Like, what do you want me to say? I like his right hooks. I like his uppercuts. I don't know. I like him as a boxer.
Okay.
Get me? Ask me what I like about Joshua.
Yeah, shut up.
God, ask me what I like about Joshua. Go on. Yeah, you know it. There's no goddamn thing I don't like about Joshua.
You try to cut.
Joshua's gonna get punched up by Fury. Round 3,
he's gonna get that
God
work,
is out of there. I'm telling you.
You're gonna get that work.
We'll see. We'll see.
Them little baby, he's a baby boxer, bruv. I keep telling you that. I tell you, put him in, like, forget Povetkin knocking out Dillian. Put Dillian and Joshua in the ring. Dylan's gonna punch Joshua up as well.
Like the first time, innit?
Yeah, he nearly did in the first time, man. He was coming from
Dillian
some
ain't
little
punching up
beat up
nothing,
gym
man.
in boxing.
Dillian ain't punching up nothing, yeah? You saw what happened last time, so what are you talking about? Huh?
I saw what happened last time. Dillian gave him a whole lot of trouble in that ring with a dislocated shoulder. With a dislocated shoulder, bruv. Nearly knocked him out. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he had a bad shoulder.
Like, don't just go on by Dillian knocking out don't just go by Joshua knocking out Dillian in that fight. Go by what happened round by round.
God.
That weren't no pushover fight. Joshua was coming from the GB camp. Dylan was coming from some little brat down gym in Brixton. Now they're both on par. You're gonna see what happened when them not meet up. Did Joshua ain't ready for these man like the Dillian Whyte, Jeff. The man are too natural for him. Joshua's a boxer. He's like a Joe Joyce. He's just a boxer. The man when they got no natural aggression in their body.
No style. Yeah, I've noticed that with Joshua.
There's no natural aggression in him, bruv. He's just a trained boxer, trained fighter.
Textbook boxer, bruv. That's what I'm saying.
When you're fighting people like Dillian and Derek, they're different type of fighters because their natural aggression and their boxing skills are different to handle. Different type of gears. Like Tyson Fury, he's got different type of gears in his system when he's fighting to Joshua. Who the hell is going to get up from the floor after that blow he got from Wilder? And there's no way on earth Joshua's going to hit him as hard as that with one hand. I'm telling you, bruv. I'm telling you.
Now, Joshua's got a hard punch still, but it's just he has to be able to touch, man. Though that's the thing that people.
But his punch is no way near as hard as Wilder, though, Paul.
I know.
That's facts. You get me?
Like, Wilder's known for that. You know what I mean?
To get that power, Joshua, you have to use both hands. I've been questioning. I was questioning Wilder. I mean, yeah, Wilder's power from day, innit? Yeah. All right, and it's been overhyped. Yeah. What, his power?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all Wilder's got now is one punch, and to me that looks like a deadly punch, bro.
Wilder's not a power puncher.
What are you going?
Yeah. Wilder's not a power puncher.
He's definitely not technical. So what is he then?
He's not a power puncher.
What is he then?
I'll tell you a power puncher, yeah? Yeah, you're dealing with like Shannon Briggs, yeah? Them kind of man, they are power punchers, you understand? Yeah? If they catch you with that punch, yeah, you're going down. No matter where they hit you, yeah, you're going down. You understand? Like Wilder, yeah, he doesn't put people, he barely put people down with one punch, you understand? Yeah? He'll catch you, daze you, and then start throwing a flurry of punches, you understand? But that punch that he uses and dazes you, yeah, if it's a power puncher, even Shannon Briggs, yeah, that punch is putting you down, lights out. You understand? That's a power puncher. Yeah, Dillian ain't no power puncher. He's got knockouts, yeah, but he's not a power puncher, mate.
Deontay Wilder, you're talking about?
Yeah, if a power puncher did catch,
you talking about Deontay Wilder or Dillian Whyte?
Deontay Wilder.
See,
Deontay Wilder. Oh, sorry, I meant Deontay Wilder. That's who I'm talking about. Yeah. If a power puncher did catch,
what's Deontay Wilder known for then?
What?
What's he known for then, Deontay Wilder?
He's got knockouts. I thought. No, he's got knockouts on his record, but he's not, that doesn't make him a power puncher.
But I thought they always talk about his power punch more, because he's definitely not a technical fighter.
Deontay Wilder knocks guys out. Fire.
What would you put him in, the power punch league, Paul?
Yeah, power punch. Yeah, most def. That's what he's known for. Why do you think he done that to Fury? He done it to Fury in what round was it? The last bloody round.
And he exposed the fact that he's not a power puncher. Because he got
he's not a technical fighter. He's not a technical fighter, you mean?
Are you telling me that punch? Wait a minute though, P. Jay, are you saying that punch he gave Fury was not a power punch? Is that what you're saying? You're fired.
Say that again.
Are you saying that punch what Wilder gave Fury was not a power punch?
No, because he got back up. So it exposed the fact that he's not a one punch knockout guy. You understand? He's not a power puncher. You understand? If Shannon Briggs did catch him like that and Shannon Briggs put him down, he's gonna stay down. You understand? Those are power punches, bro. Yeah.
Oh, then what did Tyrone write? What did Tyrone write on the screen there? What did it say? Deontay Wilder is a power puncher. You mad? And
that's what I'm saying. That's all I know Deontay Wilder to do is have a power punch. He's got nothing else apart from that. I thought that's why they're calling the Bronze Bomber.
It's a hype. It's overhyped. You understand? Yeah. When you get somebody with a chin in front of, who is he knocked out? That's got a chin. Yeah. Who is he knocked out? That's got a chin.
But either way, he's fought mainly nobodies. But he's still knocked out a good 15 man of 18 stone, bruv. You got to have some power on your punch to do that.
What, with one punch? I'm talking one punch, bang, out, lights out. I'm not talking daze them and then running for the attack and start flowing them with punches until they go down. I'm talking one punch knockout. Bow, that's a punch. That's a power puncher.
Nah, not necessarily. You're saying that one punch makes you a power puncher, basically. That's wrong. That don't make no sense. That's madness, bro. That's not true.
It is true.
That's what you're literally saying. You're saying. So if a boxer a heavyweight doesn't knock a man out of one punch, he's not a heavy puncher.
He's not a power puncher. I'm talking about a power puncher.
That's what you're saying. So if you don't knock a man out of one punch, you're not a power puncher.
You understand? That power punch, you know that punch that you got to look out for because you don't want it to.
Answer my question though. Is that what you're saying? If you don't, so what you're saying is, if you're a heavyweight and you don't knock a man out of one punch of power, you're not a power puncher. Is that what you're basically saying?
What you say? Say that again.
It's like what's that you lost the other day, Daniel DeBose? Would you say he was a power puncher?
No, that's not been proven. He hasn't been proven to be a power puncher. No.
So you're literally saying you're only a power puncher if you've got that one punch. What really and truly, that's all Wilder's got. Is one punch. Why are you going quiet, bruv?
I don't get what you're trying to say.
Like that's what you literally just saying, yeah. That basically you're a power puncher if you can knock the man out of that one punch. That's what you said before. So I'm saying to you, that's what literally Wilder is known for having that one punch. So he must be a power puncher then. Wilder.
No,
that's what you're saying.
He hasn't. He hasn't. He doesn't knock people out with one punch. yeah. When he connects that punch, the fight's still there. They can.
How many fighters did Tyson knock out with one punch?
A lot. A lot.
Did he knock more out of one punch or more out of more than one punch, though? Because I think it was more than one punch he knocked man out with, Tyson. Because Tyson was a combo man for a start. That's what I'm saying. So when you're saying you're only a power puncher with one punch, that doesn't make sense, bruv.
How many people has Deontay Wilder stopped with a body shot?
But I don't watch Deontay Wilder like that to even know that. Get me?
He has stopped a few people with a body shot.
I was gonna say
no, he hasn't. That's the point. No, he hasn't. That's the point that I made earlier. I'm saying. Yeah,
I'm sure he's given a couple people body shot.
What? So does that mean Deontay Wilder's not got a power punch then, Jeff?
Huh?
So does that mean that he ain't got a power punch then?
I'm saying that power punch, yeah, when it connects, yeah, it could connect. You see when they line up that shot, yeah, and they blow. No, it don't matter where they connect it, yeah. You understand?
So
you're going down.
So today,
yeah.
So today's generation of boxers, yeah, in the heavyweight, who would you say is a power puncher? You're taking way too long, bruv.
What you say?
You're taking way too long.
Yeah, no, I'm trying. Hold on. No, I'm trying to think, innit? Because now you've taken it somewhere else. Ruiz is a power puncher. Ruiz is a power puncher.
Man said Canelo and Triple G.
The first name man said though, yeah, was Ruiz, you know.
No, he's got power.
All right. Before the Ruiz and Joseph Parker fight, yeah, how many Ruiz fights did you watch? Before the Ruiz and Joseph Parker, forget the Joshua and Ruiz and Parker fight, yeah. How many fights did you watch of Ruiz before that? Just be honest.
One sec. Hold on. Yeah, no, I only took a real interest in Ruiz from the Joshua fight. That's when I started to pay attention to him. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening still. Right.
Yeah,
you
no,
took so long to answer that question, and you come with Ruiz, you know. Not even in a way.
Yeah.
That's the type of talk I expect from you Joshua fans, to be honest. Yeah.
I'm not no fan, man. I'm no one's fan, you get me?
Get me? Power puncher.
No one's
Man
fan.
said Deontay Wilder is not a power puncher. You'll change your mind in 10 minutes. Get me? I'm just trying to think. What about Del Boy? Would you say he's a power puncher?
Actually, you know what? You know, I can hold on. Yeah, no, actually, I'll say Thingy Bob. Dillian Whyte's a power puncher.
You didn't even have to
Dillian
tell
Whyte's
me
a
that.
power puncher. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's one that I'll say is a power puncher.
But Dillian very rarely. I'm just trying to think who Dillian knocks out of one punch.
Dillian knocked out that the guy that was on the Royals, the white guy, the tall one with the tattoos.
The Australian guy.
Remember the guy that
weren't one punch though.
No, you sure?
Nah.
Well, it wasn't a right hook.
Yeah, but that's from a build up of punches though.
Oh, what are you talking about? Like just walking in the ring, bobbing, weeding, and then bang, that type.
So I'm saying you don't really. That's very rare in boxing to me.
Yeah, you don't really see that, man. It's too technical for that now. There's only a few men. There's only a few men that's got that.
Like I would think I would class most men in the heavyweight as power punchers.
Yeah, definitely.
To be honest,
just like in UFC,
you can't weigh minimum of 17 stone, 16 stone, and not have power pound your punch. That's stupid. There's no point even boxing. You might as well give up. Because if you can't hurt a man, what's the point of even being in there? If you can't hurt another man who's weighing 17, 18 stone.
Mystery says, Deontay Wilder, hold on. Mystery, is that the homie Mystery? Is that Broccoli?
Deontay has one power punch.
Power punch.
One power punch. That's what I'm saying. I thought that's what Deontay Wilder was known for, was just the one punch.
Yeah, man.
But that one punch will knock out Joshua, though, I think.
Knock his head off, man.
Let's see. Let me read some of these messages. What they saying? AJ all the way.
I'm not saying I want him to lose, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, it ain't that deep with me. You know what I mean? But I'm just. Tyrone said this guy don't know boxing.
Who's he talking about? Me or Fire? Fire. It must be Fire. with that comment that Wilder's not no power puncher, it's got to be him.
He says if he says Anthony Joshua is a power puncher, I'm jumping off a roof. Well, that's how they feel. But yeah, man. So what's the next fight coming up that you lot are waiting for? Or is there a fight coming up?
What is the next fight? There's a fight Saturday, isn't it? Callum Smith and Canelo, isn't it? That's a big fight still. That's a big fight still. A big fight.
Any gamblers?
I was watching the weigh-in, not the weigh-ins. I was watching Saturn anyway, and I didn't know that Callum Smith was so tall. Or Canelo's really short. But that height difference is massive, man. Massive.
Yeah, remember when David Hay fought that giant guy?
He knocked out Derek with one punch. Who? Dillian Whyte. Yeah, you could say that one still.
Well, that's not a flow of punches, no?
That was a sweet knockout.
No, it's true. He wasn't flying or punching.
But that was, again, that was from a guy just getting beaten up, though, isn't it? And then you end up getting knocked out like doing heavyweight. Where Jay was coming from the point of a man being fresh and just that one man just knocking him out. Where you don't really, I can't remember really seeing that. You see them thing more an amateur than in a professional.
Cousin Shane Martin said, based on Saturday, Fury would beat AJ.
Yeah, man, I agree, man. I agree.
Yeah.
I think anyone who knows boxing would watch that fight. To watch that fight and look at that and watch AJ and say he's going to give Fury trouble, you've got to be a madman. You've got to be a madman. AJ should never let that fight, well, in my opinion, that fight should not have gone past round 3.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
even maybe round 4.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah, like show and prove, man.
But realistically, round 3, like, I really thought the fight was finished then. Like, the guy was lucky as well because when he turned his back, come on, man, that's a man saying he don't want no more. Get me? I don't know what was worse, if Daniel just putting himself on the floor the other day, just on his knees and quitting the fight, or my man just turning his back on while he's in the ring. I don't get these, man.
That was crazy.
But did you see the Daniel fight in Joe Dress?
Yeah.
Man, I was disappointed, man.
Yeah, but
I was disappointed, man. I thought I was gonna see a better performance from Daniel than that. A lot better. He just the experience just definitely showed on the night.
yeah, but brother, your head might have been just ringing, bro.
Yeah, because he had no defense though.
Yeah. Defense was foul. Yeah.
Man, let 1,001 jabs through, bruv.
Yeah.
No, on paper, he's got a much better jab than Joe Dress.
Yeah, but what was his reach? He ain't got the same reach though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Where experience come into it is like my thing with Daniel. I like to know who his training camp is. You get me? Because he come in like he needs some world class trainings or something, that brother. Because that was a poor performance, man.
Yeah.
That performance was terrible, bro.
It looked very amateur.
Yeah, man. And to put off, you just give up. You just go on one knee and just drop to the floor and give up.
Yo, like, Ultra, what's going on, man? Is that Ultra from Valley Vision? Big up Poetry. Let me just shout out a few of these people, man. You know what I mean? Big up Tyrone. Big up Mystery 08. Big up Anya. Big up Simi D. African Born. 92 Dread. Unique Stewart. Big up. Big up Rare Wolves. Shane Martin. Yeah. Yeah, and I missed a couple. Big up Ultra. Big up Poetry Motion. Yeah, big up Fire. Big up God's Gift. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So, guys, we're going to start doing this show, and the more, obviously, reaction we get, the more shows we'll do. And so we're going to do it just the same way. We're going to talk about a certain subject from the beginning, and then we're going to switch it up. But also, God's Gift might be coming out of his own show too, so look out for that one in the future. You know what I mean? On this channel. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. So, yeah, so there's a fight coming up this Saturday. And Mystery said Crawford versus The Truth. Spence Jr. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. It's very strange as well. Like, you know, like I watch UFC, and it's such a different experience when there's no crowd. You know what I mean? And you can hear the knuckles touching the skin. You know what I mean, bro? I'm not saying I enjoy it like that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's a different experience. You know what I'm saying?
The UFC. I ain't got Sky no more. So I ain't got the Sky.
Yeah.
I'm just loving the UFC. Like the last time I watched UFC, I don't think I knew one fight about the whole thing.
I just got an MMA share, bro. That's got all that, brother. Any fights that happen, yeah. I don't even know I'm supposed to even be doing this on my YouTube channel, but any fights that happen that night, go on MMA share the next 3-4 hours after the fight. It's on there, bro. The whole fight.
Yeah, still.
You know what I mean? Or there's Quick TV. But guys, I'm gonna
disappeared as well, yeah.
Clear as hell, man. It's like watching it on YouTube, bro. The whole fight. That's what I use. If I want to watch it live, I go on Quick TV. I mean,
yeah. Let me ask you a question. Have you seen anything in the last month to do with Black Lives Matter?
Not really. Only propaganda. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean propaganda?
Like obviously when I'm going through YouTube and whatnot, I see people still talking badly about them and stuff like that, and saying they're doing this and doing all that. But I haven't heard them doing anything. Bro, they took their money, man. You know what time it is? Like allegedly. You know what I mean? It's like.
The thing is, there were so many like so-called little cook groups. It's kind of hard to even say they took the money. Do you know what I mean? Because you had so many people that was clout chasing off the back of that.
Yeah.
You know what it is, yeah? Shall I tell you what it is, yeah? They got what they want. Election's over now. Election in America's over. Yeah. So all of this trying to, you gotta remember, like a lot of it was rallying up. Like a lot of these like news channels and everything were rallying up people and rallying up black people. Oh, so they go out and vote for Democrats. You see what I'm saying? Now it's over. They don't care about none of that hype anymore. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not even talking about like the media though, or the government. I'm talking about the so-called like Instagram bloggers and social media influencers.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Where did they get it from? They get it from everything that's going on in the media. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So then that's where they get their things to blog about from, and whatever's the hype in the media, that's what they're gonna. That's
That's
what
what they
a lot of
want.
them are gonna speak about.
That's when you hear from them when it's something in the media. You know
Yeah,
what I
but
mean?
this is what I'm saying. Like, it's just like, all right.
What happened there? What's going?
Yeah, no. To me,
sorry, go on.
yeah, no. To me, it's all just it's a big joke, mate. You get me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too. Me too.
And it's just like, even what they're even when you look at the cases that they're bringing up to say injustice and all this, to me, it's a lot of rubbish as well. That I don't see the injustices in a lot of the cases that they bring up.
No, yeah, hey, it's a shame though, because it's a shame that there weren't someone in that platform was taking it a little bit more serious, because they could have captivated a whole lot of people, man. I thought the Black Lives Matter would have continued a little bit longer than it did, to be honest with you. Faded out a bit too quick. Like the next time, the next time something's publicized like that, hopefully nothing does happen again like George Floyd. But I don't want to see a lot of these people talking, because you should have been talking about a lot more of these killings on the street today to be worrying about what's going on overseas.
Yes, bro. Sorry, man. I popped out the room for a minute. What's going on?
No, we were talking about the Black Lives Matter, man.
Yeah, it's true what you're saying. You know, I never even thought about that until you mentioned it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't really heard much about it at all. You know what I mean? And it's true what Fire summed it all up in a nutshell, man. That was obviously a literal plan, something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
Probably
true.
to
It's
get
what the media runs with, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everybody has their agenda. Everybody has an agenda. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Straight.
It's like, even like when you know what it is, yeah. If you rely on just watching the news and getting your information from that, it will like even like the Breonna Taylor case, yeah. All right, like I don't see where the injustice is. Do you understand? I'm not sure if you're familiar with that case, but that caused a big hype in America. Huh?
The police shooting in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That caused a big hype in America. Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
But then when you look into it, where was the injustice?
She wasn't the person that the police wanted.
Yeah. So what do you feel that there's an injustice there?
Yeah, because she shouldn't have lost her life.
All right. So where was the injustice though?
The injustice was her losing her life. Because the warrant wasn't for her.
Did they intentionally shoot her? Did they intentionally shoot her?
They sprayed into an area where they knew that there was two people there. They knew that she was there.
Yeah. So where's the injustice?
The injustice that someone's life got took that wasn't even wanted by the police.
All right, so what would justice have been for you? What would you have said would have been justice?
I don't work with the police, brother. So I don't go by their rules.
What happened to the police that shot her then? What, did they get away with it?
Huh?
What happened to the police that shot her? Did they get away with it?
All right.
Yeah.
Tell the whole story, static, of what happened, why the police went there and all that.
Well, basically, they had a warrant, yeah, and it was a no knock. It was a no knock warrant at first that the courts issued, and but then their intelligence or whatever led them to establish that it wasn't a threat. Yeah, it wasn't a threat. So they basically said that they took away the no knock warrant. Yeah. Right. So police had to knock and identify themselves, because the reason why they have no knock warrants is when there's a threat in there, they don't want to alert the people. They just want to go in there, take out the threat, and you understand. But on this, they established that there weren't no threat there, so they took away the no knock warrant. So police are saying that they knocked and they done the knock and identified themselves, yeah, and then the two people were in the passage, Breonna and her boyfriend. Yeah, the boyfriend took out his gun, fired a shot, yeah, and injured one of the police officers. So they returned fire, and Breonna got shot. The boyfriend survived, and the police. No further action was taken against the police.
That to me sounds like the boyfriend got her killed.
You see what I'm saying?
No, because he didn't get her killed. She was definitely in the wrong place at the wrong time. But I've seen the footage, and that girl was clearly screaming her fucking ass off. I ain't got no gun. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. They didn't pay any attention, and they sprayed that shit.
But did he shoot at the police at any point though?
Hold on. Yeah, he did. When they was coming to the door, when they got in the yard, and they was walking up to the door, the room that he was in, when they opened the door, he started busting. You know what I'm saying? That's when firefighters said one of them got hit. That's when the officer got hit.
My man's in jail now, yeah.
No, no. My man was legally entitled to have that gun. You understand? And he was legally entitled. If somebody busts into his house, right, because he didn't get any charges brought against him, yeah, because basically if somebody busted into your house and you've got a firearm and you're legally, he was allowed to shoot. You understand?
Yeah, but that's when it comes to
from when you let a shot off at the police first, you're then giving them every single right to shoot back.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's still immoral. Listen. At the same time, it's still immoral when someone is screaming, who you didn't come there for the warrant, is screaming, please don't shoot. I am not involved. I haven't got no gun. Don't kill me. And you just spray your shit in the room. That's when it becomes immoral, because then that's why I don't rate army people. That's why I don't rate. Hold on. This is why I don't rate army people, because they go and drop bombs on people that they don't even know personally, bro. You understand what I'm saying? You can't just spray something. Like, you can't. That's not justice, brother.
All right, let me explain to you where this got a bit crazy now, yeah, because the boyfriend is saying the reason why he shot, because they didn't identify themselves and he didn't know it's the police, yeah, so that's why he shot, yeah. Now, what it came down to was witnesses, yeah, and all of the witnesses, bar I think one or something, said that they didn't hear the police identify themselves.
Well, there's video footage. There's video footage.
One of the witnesses said they heard the police identify themselves.
I think I heard them. They did identify themselves. I heard it myself. They was outside the house.
All right. Now, if you're saying that they didn't know that was police, all right, why would she turn around and scream and say, I haven't got a gun, don't shoot? If you think that these are armed raiders coming into, why would they? You understand?
No,
Yeah,
they
very
already
true.
bruv, look, they told him that I know for a fact that he knew that the police were there. They were shouting that shit out. It's on video, bro.
Yeah.
I'll pull
So
up the
this is
video.
what I'm saying. So where's the injustice? So being that the police officer's going in the house, yeah, right, and you got a picture of this, yeah. My man busts his gun, yeah, and one of them gets shot. So you're looking and you're seeing fire coming from that direction. One of your man's been hit. Are you gonna sit down and say, "Oh, we're gonna return that fire straight"? You understand? Yeah. But the thing is now, the boyfriend let off the shot and made a run. Yeah. Breonna didn't know what was going on. She like, bow. Yeah. She's the one that got caught. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. It's a mad situation that happened. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But then to say that the police are in the wrong, yeah. And I'm talking in accordance to the law, and then I'm talking in accordance to the law. You understand? Because this is our problem. We always try to think outside of the law and think morally and think and have our opinions. But if you're going in accordance to what the law says, yeah, and that's how you determine if there's an injustice, if what happened goes against the law.
Yeah, but then you have to ask yourself, do you agree with the law though? Doesn't mean that just because it's written that way that you should have to agree with it, bro.
That's not. But when you check it out, because I have to look at this and look at it, really have to talk on it. But from what I'm hearing, it's not a thing of questioning the law. It's a thing of you have to question the dude's actions, bro. Because you're shooting at police. They're going to return fire. If I put my shoes in my man's shoe and I return fire in the feds and my missus is in the yard and she ends up getting shot, I can not blame no one apart from myself for putting her in that position.
Yeah, but you have to be careful with this conversation because it's starting to sound like we're saying that she should have got that because she was there. I'm not trying to feel that.
Not. No,
if that was man's family, man wouldn't be saying that, bro.
You can't. No. It's not a thing of that. You can't always say that. What you think? There's family members out there that wouldn't try to fuck you up, bro? Just because they're your family.
But I'm saying, if it was your family, yeah, you probably have a different view of it.
But it's not. I'm not saying she should have been shot because no one deserves to die, bro. What I'm saying is, from what I'm hearing, people trying to blame the police, but you got to question the boyfriend as well. But he's actually what he done. Whether the police let fire off.
The question comes down to whether there was justice or injustice. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. When there's an injustice, it means that the law wasn't applied correctly. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
That depends if you agree with the law, though, bro.
No. It goes through a process. You see what I'm saying? It goes through a process. Yeah. Right. It goes through what they call the justice system. You understand? Yeah.
Cool.
That's the thing.
There's a flaw.
Like, if us three roll out tomorrow, and then P lets a shot off, and then they let off shots, and they hit me all 20 times. It doesn't matter how many times they hit me because you give them the right to do that. From when you let the shot off at them.
Oh yeah, that's standard. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But couldn't they think of a different way, bro? That's what. And look at that. Then couldn't they think of a different way, or is it? Did they have to go in there at that moment?
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. That's what I want to check. What I'm saying. I'm not saying that they could have easily tried to wound her, whatever I'm saying. But you're dealing with trigger happy people in the first place, bro.
Answer me this. Answer me this, P.
Definitely.
Answer me this, P. You say couldn't they have chose a different way? Yeah. And this is after one of them got shot. Couldn't my man have chose a different way before? And remember, when my man let off his shot, nobody's been shot yet. You understand? So couldn't he have thought of a different way?
Yeah. Well, in hostage situations, bro, they'll stand outside for an hour trying to think how to get. You know what I mean? They could have treated that as like a hostage situation and fell back until the girl was able to get loose, and then whatever goes. You know what I'm saying?
But if she's screaming, "I ain't got a gun," she obviously knows who she's talking to.
Yeah, but but what I'm saying is they still had the opportunity where they could have fell back because It weren't like they was all in the same room busting. That only happened after. They still had the opportunity to fall back, treat it like a hostage situation. But because it was a black woman, it wasn't a hostage situation. That's what you're not getting. That's what you're not.
But then you're not getting that. As soon as you let that shot off, you then give them the right.
Oh no, I get that. And then, man, you know what's funny about the police, man? You see, when they get into altercations, on camera, listen to their breathing.
Like, if she had no gun and my man knows the police, why didn't he just send her out the door? Why didn't he just say, go out, I'm letting her out? She got nothing to do.
They never had the chance to, bro, because the guy said on camera, listen, let me tell you what one of the officers said on camera.
It wasn't a hostage situation. She wasn't being held hostage.
Yeah, but who was busting the guns? Was it when they killed the girl? Did the girl have a gun in her hand?
No.
Well, I'm just saying, if it was my daughter, bro, that's not good enough for me, bro. Sorry.
But that's what I'm saying. But I think, God forbid, but I think
by the law,
I'd want to kill the boy more than I'd want to kill the police.
Yeah, but by the law, that's what the guy said. The guy said on video, I'm gonna get this. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna get this, brother. That's what he said. I heard him say it. That's what he said.
I think naturally you'd probably want the guy more than you want the police, because
so when he said that, he made it personal. That's what you don't understand. He's not, when he said that on camera, oh fuck that, no, I'm gonna get this guy. I'm gonna get this guy. And he just sprayed into the room, bruv. So that he made it personal when he said that.
He couldn't, for her to be in the radar to get hit by a bullet from the, he couldn't have really given a damn where she was when he shot the feds, bruv.
That guy was gonna get popped anyway, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So he wasn't really thinking about her at the time.
Yeah. Who the guy that got hit? The guy that they came for?
Her boyfriend, whoever it was that let the shot off at the police. When he let that shot off, he wasn't really thinking about her. He was thinking about himself.
He doesn't even care about himself, brother. Look how he's rolling, bro. He ain't care about no one, no girl around him, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So you have to kind of think of his input in the whole thing. Because to me, from what I'm hearing, if he didn't shoot the police, you don't really know what way that would have gone.
Right, but given what's it, yeah. All right, he was within his rights to shoot, yeah, and that's what the law said. You understand?
That's one thing.
What he's claiming, yeah, he didn't hear no one identify themselves. You understand? Yeah. All right, and that's been put through the process, isn't it? And they've established that you know what, we feel that he didn't hear anybody. We feel there's a possibility he didn't hear anybody identify themselves, which it could be the case. You understand? Yeah, so he is well within his rights to shoot. You understand?
So say that was a pizza delivery man with the wrong door, though. Say that as a pizza delivery man with the wrong door, though. What, he's still gonna shoot?
No, but the pizza delivery, the pizza delivery man ain't gonna bust down your door the way police are gonna bust down your door.
What would you be saying? What would you be saying if there was a baby and a cot sleeping in there and they got hit? What would you be saying then?
That's what I'm saying.
What I'll be saying then? Like, I'll be saying the same thing.
You've got to blame the dad the same way, bro.
I'll be saying the same thing. Yeah. Like, you've got to really put things into perspective, yeah, and say, all right, was it, all right, let's just say there was a baby in a cot, yeah? Right? In order for you to take one of them police officers and charge him with, say, murder in whatever degree, yeah, certain of them you've got to prove intent, you've got to prove that they intended to go in there to kill that baby. You understand? Yeah.
So what
now if you charge that officer with murder, yeah, and he gets convicted of murder, yeah, and it wasn't his intention to go in there and kill that baby, that's an injustice, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he's gone in there doing his job, you understand? Yeah. Fire got they let off fire, they return fire. Yeah. It's as simple as that. Yeah,
man. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Do you think that that guy might have thought man them come for him?
Even no matter what he thinks, from when he let a shot off, bro, and she was in the radar of the other shooters, he's not thinking about no one apart from himself.
You know what one thing weird about that story? That's the one thing weird about it. Why did he let off only a couple of shots? He should have let off the whole thing. It was a bit weird.
If you got
Not
time
that
to
he
let
should have,
off
not that he
the
should have, but if you're gonna let off a shot, why are you gonna let off? Huh?
See, I'm just going on what I can see as facts in it, and to me, there's no wrongs in it. Yeah, like based on what's been proven and put forward as fact. Yeah, I don't blame my man for letting off the shot or saying that he shouldn't have let off the shot. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But at the same time, you can't blame the police for returning fire. You understand? Yeah. He said that he didn't hear the police. It hasn't been proven that he heard the police and that they identified themselves and he still shot after them. Because if it was, he'll be sitting down getting ready for trial. But it's not the case, and it's been proven that's been proven. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not a thing of my man being in the right or wrong for shooting at the police. Do you see what I mean? It's a thing of as soon as you shoot at someone and the other person's got a gun, you're enticing a gunfight, bro.
Let's be honest, yeah. We all know
that. The real world, isn't it?
Now we all know, yeah, that in America, if you pull out your gun to feds, you know what time it is, even if you don't let off the shot.
That's what I'm saying. You're dealing with trigger happy people already.
Yeah.
Like whether you think that's a police or not, you know obviously that is someone with a firearm. That's why you let shots off. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, if you had enough time to let shots off, you must have enough time to push her out the way first. Like a real man's fault in that situation should be to protect the loved ones around you first. You see what I'm saying? Not protect yourself and run. That's a madness, bro. That's someone in my family, bro. I'd want to kill that brother for hearing that story. What, he let shots off and let someone in my family get shot dead? Over your stupidity.
Yeah, it's people different ways around, man.
Like, it's horrible the police shot and it's horrible the girl got shot. But it's like my man said before, they're doing that's their job.
Oh yeah, no doubt, bro. If that was a man's youth, yeah, that would be peak for him right now. Yeah.
It's like anything we do, like all of us in there are parents, brother, yeah? If we choose to live a certain lifestyle and bring that lifestyle around our family and put our family in that type of jeopardy, more for us, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's funny that you say that because I said that in a previous podcast that, you know, you get some people out here that, you know, their kids are in mad situations and they live with you. And if you can get opportunity to, I know, so you might think, oh, I'm not running away, I'm not right now. At the end of the day, you're still saving your child's life. So
yeah, but in all fairness, though, yeah, I don't think that was established as the case. That wasn't established as the case. Like,
no, I'm not saying. Yeah, I'm just saying in general.
No, I'm just saying about. We got to be like careful. Like, you see, on the other side, yeah, didn't establish or they haven't been charged with anything. You see what I'm saying? Like the boyfriend, he hasn't been charged with anything. So then that he didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, so they didn't find nothing in the yard.
Yeah, but
nothing.
He has been charged with something, bro. He's been charged with guilt. Trust me on that.
But I'm just saying, like,
he's got to live with that for the rest of his life. That's the worst of anything.
Oh, because yeah. But huh?
Yeah, mate. Trust me.
Do you know what I mean? He's got to live with that for the rest of his life.
Yeah, but at the same time, but I'm not ridiculing him. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like I said, what the facts say is he thought that he was protecting his family, basically. Yeah. All right. It's not like they went in there and he had an illegal firearm and they found drugs in the house or nothing like that. You understand? Yeah. They were suspects, but nothing's been found. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Like I said, I'm looking at it from both sides and I don't see anybody who's done anything wrong on both sides. But it's a shame that Breonna got caught in that.
But when you got a gun and you shoot at another person with a gun, you entice a gunfight, bro. If you're going to entice a gunfight, at least think about your surroundings first. You see what I mean? Because you're saying all he heard was the door being kicked. Like, the door was still on the hinges or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not saying the guy is horrible or nothing like that, but sometimes for that split second, bruv, you can turn stubborn, and all he might be thinking was himself because the girl's now dead. You see what I'm saying?
No, I wouldn't put that. I wouldn't put that on him. I wouldn't put that on him, or I wouldn't put anything on him for that.
You can't put the whole thing on him, but you can put some of it on him, bro. Listen, sometimes I had to look at stuff from my own point of view, yeah. And I'm saying to myself now, if the feds come to my house now and do the same thing, and I'm at the door of my wife, and I choose to let a gunshot off, knowing that my wife's in vicinity of being shot herself, I've then got to deal with that, the consequences after that, bro.
He's saying that he didn't know that it was police. Yeah,
I'm not
he
saying
just see
that knowing
people.
police or what. You see what I mean? Like, you don't know what's on the other side of the door, so you don't know what that person's got, but you still choose to shoot and not put that woman in safety.
No, but when he saw, basically what he saw before he shot, yeah, what he saw was people licked down the door and he saw guns, yeah. So he took out his gun and let off shots after them, which he was entitled to do, yeah.
So what didn't he end up didn't he hold no shots himself then or nothing?
No.
What did they do? Just feed the scene in or something?
Huh?
What did they just feed? No, obviously. So what did he get arrested at the scene, my man?
Yeah. But then they didn't have anything. He didn't get any charges.
It's just a shame, innit, that they go out to die and.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the only shame in the whole of this. You get me?
The police walk away, he walks away, and she's in a box. That's a madness, man. You get me? That don't make no sense. But
yeah,
what I'm saying, I'm not being stubborn, but that's the situation. My man put the girl in, bruv. No matter what you say. You see what I mean? If us as men
I
choose
think that's a heavy burden to put on someone.
Yeah, it's a heavy burden, but that's just my opinion. You see what I mean? Who would have known what happened if he didn't let that shot off? She might have still been alive, bruv.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bruv. There must be someone in their family that's thinking like me, bruv, and want to kill that you. No, I'm being real, bruv. If that was me, I'd that brother gone. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the situation you put my family in and left them.
It's just being aimed towards the police.
Mine would be both of them, bruv. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. Let's change the subject. That's a bit depressing, that. Let's talk about Anthony Joshua again getting punched up, P.
Yo,
Pinero.
Where's Pinero gone? Huh?
What's some of these comments saying? I bet everyone's disagreeing with me. I bet people's dissing the hell out of me, boy.
He should have stayed until he knew it was safe for his woman, especially if he shot first. He's fought morally. That's what the law says.
I agree with that still.
Yeah?
I agree with that still.
Nah, I don't, man. I think
I just go for, like I said, for my opinion, innit? I'm not talking what everyone should do, but I think my reaction in a situation of harm would be to protect the people around me first. You've got cool guy in there. Don't come out. You see what I'm saying? If I just react at that moment on my own agenda, that's all that my agenda is to protect myself.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Nah, I hear that next one.
Huh?
No, so I hear that next one. Like, if you bust your gun, if your girl there, defend it. Okay, I get that one still, but like I said, yeah.
Even that is true.
No, but at the same time, yeah, you got to remember, yeah, it's like if you see people, if you all right, let's just say, yeah, all right, let's put any one of us in that situation, yeah. You're a licensed gun holder, yeah, right?
Yeah.
And the state law says if people come in and raid your house, yeah, all right, you can shoot. You understand? Because people come into houses all the time with got armed and kill people. You understand?
Yeah,
You're
but
there with your girl.
But you're saying, yeah, he saw guns in it, people with guns in it before he shot.
Well, that's what he said. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So if you see people with guns outside your house,
Yeah.
why in the hell are you making your missus being radar being shot? Do you know what I mean? That's like me opening my my front curtains tomorrow and seeing three man standing across the road pointing machine guns at my window, and I'm the only one that ducks, and my wife standing right next to me. But I don't say
No,
nothing.
it wasn't said. It wasn't said like that. All right.
No,
So let me get this straight. All right. So let me get this straight. Yeah. All right. Put yourself in that situation. Yeah. You have a gun. You're licensed and everything. Yeah. Right. And you see someone kick down your door, and you see a gun in their hand. Are you gonna wait to see what they're gonna do with that, or are you gonna shoot?
Right.
Bear in mind, you're well within your rights to shoot.
People watching might not know, yeah, but me, you know each other on a personal level. And this is what I'm saying. I talk of things from my personal way of looking at things, innit? Now you know me as a person, bruv, yeah? Innit? Be honest, you know me as a person, innit?
Yeah.
Could you see me leaving who you know to be my loved one in any harm before myself?
No.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying, bruv. That's all I'm saying. I know with my loved one, I'd have to make sure that you're out of the way of everything. Then you have to do what you need to do. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, bro.
Yeah.
My man will do that same thing with his brethren, his brother, anyone, bro. Protect himself first. He showed his true character in that life or death situation. If he's my friend, I'll be double checking everything with him, bro. You stay there. Be telling me, calling me as well. Now, I mean, you go where you're going. Because I know if we got 6 men coming to do me something, you're leaving me, and you're leaving me to get back up, bro. I don't need people like you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, mate, it's peak.
What do you think, Pinero?
No, man, I was just doing something still, but I was still listening.
What do you think, though?
No, it's real. It's real, man.
Because man saying, yeah, man saw the people with the guns, innit?
Yeah.
But you still choose to leave your missus in the radar of these people.
No, it's mad.
Or whoever the girl was to him.
But don't forget, we don't know the IQ or the mentality of this youth, blood.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And that doesn't make him a wrong person, you know, because
No.
that type of situation will make anyone think different. But it will but at the same time, it's making you think how you think as a person. You see what I mean? And the main thing is that you're scared. You were scared. That's how you reacted, and that's what happened.
Straight.
You see what I mean? Did he shoot any police with the 2 shots?
He didn't shoot. No, he shot the one guy went down, innit? But I think he had his vest on and that.
But what difference would it have made if he had stayed there?
Right.
What do you mean? What difference?
What difference would it have made if he had stayed there?
I don't know. I don't like answering those questions because that's like getting into like what ifs, innit?
Yeah, no, but that's what I mean. But it's a thing where she still would have got shot.
Yeah, but to be honest though, bruv, once again, from my opinion, with me myself, I'd want to get shot on my missus in that. Are you mad? Are you mad? I'd want to get shot alongside my missus with that. You must be crazy, bruv. You must be crazy. I've got a thing in my hand. You go and shoot my missus in front of me, and I'm not gonna. You must be crazy. You must be crazy. There's no such thing called police standing in front of me no more. I'll tell you that from now.
You know that.
But a real man's reaction, though, bruv, a real man's reaction should be to protect your loved ones first.
Well, you know what? Saying that, yeah, he should have really emptied the clip. You understand?
I told you that. Didn't I say that earlier?
For real. No, for real. On the real, yeah.
No, do you get the point I was trying to make when I said that? Like, do you get
on the real, yeah?
No more, bruv.
Now, what I'm saying is, like, when you bust, yeah, right?
Pause.
And then they started firing back, yeah, and you ran for cover, yeah. You should have poked out your head again and let off shots back after them, you know, like,
pause.
Like back of like, how you understand? Like, yeah, you should have just, yeah, I don't know, man.
That's why I said, yeah, people get stubborn. When you say my man did lick no shots off after that, yeah, I'm telling you, bruv, my man was like, boy, probably, I'm still alive, you get me? He's not. He felt like shit, but he was still happy to be alive.
All right, but you see where we're going with this, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, you see where we're going with this now? You got to remember, yeah, this is one of the main cases put forward to represent the injustice and the Black Lives Matter movement. This is one of them. Which is one of their main cases, one of their pillar cases. Yeah. So you see how right now we've just been having this discussion all about the boyfriend's actions. Yeah. So how did this get to be a case to say it's an injustice against?
Because it boiled down to you got all these little branch of groups, Jeff, that get together and just try to get the clout of saying what they want to say. If you want to sit down there and listen to it and not look at yourself as a proper human being, more for you.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like with George Floyd, the whole world can see that was a madness. But for men, it's like with the King Rasta boy, yeah. When I first heard that boy got shot, I can't believe it, man, because I didn't really watch his music, but I watched a couple of his interviews. You see what I mean? Then when I actually watched the video and saw what happened and I heard what happened, you got to say, well, you can't blame no one else apart from him.
Yeah, it's true.
Because he left his car to go and look for trouble. You didn't check nothing around you. You just gone and you just started doing what you're doing. Not knowing that my man's got his little gunman bedroom with him. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
It's a similar thing, bro. You know what I mean? If you're going to choose to bust your gun off at the feds or wherever it is, but you know because you've already seen people with guns and you ain't protecting your loved ones around you, bruv, you're stubborn, man. Seriously, you're stubborn, man. I can't trust you as a friend, no. I'm just being honest, bruv. You can't even protect your missus. What the hell are you gonna do with me? I'm gonna protect you to your vest, bro. We're about to shoot it. You get me? That's a madness.
You know,
that's one of the stories where you either heard the man died of his missus or the man took out at least one fed, bruv. Get me?
I'm putting out something and pop something right there. As you're dying. It's crazy.
Did you think
it might depend on the mood that you're in with your missus still, you get me? Yeah. You might just say like if you're having a bad night, you might just say, hurrah. You know what?
Listen, God forbid you, bro. That's all I say.
No, I'm messing.
I didn't really follow that story because that was around the time when I come off the Instagram. I didn't really keep up with it. Peter.
No, it's good to still talk about them old stories, because the reason why it's still good to talk about them, because a lot of them stories get swept under the rug anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. They get the hype, and then
Yeah.
This is another thing where I say is like all these little branch of things from the Black Lives Matter shouldn't have gone quiet, though, because there's too much things to do with violence in the community to keep that platform going quite strong. You see what I mean? Like we were saying before, no mum was worried about their child leaving the house these days in this day and age for no racist guy to be attacking them. They're worrying more about the little other gang members stabbing up their kid of the same colour. Not no little racist man. You see what I mean? So what in their sense, when they say Black Lives Matter, to what extent are they talking about? Only when a cop kills you. Only when a white person kills you. That's some foolishness, bro.
It's true, man. What about, you know what I mean? Man, be killing man them every day, man.
Yeah, man. If you're gonna do something like that, you gotta be active, bro. Get me? Because nothing in the real world of violence in the black community has gone quiet. With you going quiet, it's only got probably got worse in the last couple of months.
No, but in all fairness, yeah, that's a fight. That protest and all that and everything is out of frustration, isn't it? And it's a fight against, it's basically a fight against injustices. Yeah.
No, but you got to admit though, there was
and
a lot of
people abusing their power and getting away with it. Yeah, and there is that, like, there is a problem there. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so it was needed, but like people, like gang members killing each other. Yeah. Why are they gonna go out and protest about that?
Nah, it's not. I'm not talking about protesting. Nah, you've already done your protesting to me when you've done your march, isn't it? Now it's about time for now sit down and put your plan together about going out to these places and start trying to connect with some of these kids. Because you got to be realistic and say to yourself, you know, you're not going to change the whole of this community. But if you've got 10 and you can even change 2, that's something, bro.
Yeah, and that could be the reason why they got us back on lockdown, so we can't do things like that.
Yeah, you can't always just sit down and wait for something to pop up in the news to make yourself relevant.
Hey, big up Schiffer back in the house and that.
Do you know the only time I see these podcasts pop up again, bro, lately?
Yeah, bless up you, man.
Is with the Dutch of anything. Like, how many different? To be honest though, how many different podcasts did you see that Dutch of anything on?
Yeah, man, better than.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's whatever's relevant, bro. That's a bit of a joke.
Yeah,
if I was going to do something with the kids, bro, like you've got to be active and just kind of put yourself out there and do what you're doing. Do you see what I mean? I ain't never tried to put myself out there to say I'm going to do that with the kids. So to try to concentrate on me and my kids. You get me? But it does irritate me when I see these people pop up because it's convenient and it's going to get them a bit of clout.
They jump on anything that happened, anyone that dead. Like, if I was to do that on my channel, like every rapper that dies, jeez, bro. That's a lot of rappers. It's a lot of views.
Because even with the Dutch thing, that brother was guilty before anyone really knew what the hell was going on.
Bro, I wasn't even expecting to get that many views on that video. That's the thing that people don't understand. I put the video out because I remember Jedi did say that to me on his show. He was like, oh, I done it to Isa. I said, yeah, half of what he said was right. That I did do it to like catch other people so they can come to my channel. But really, it was just to state the fact that that was some foul stuff. So I didn't even expect to get that many views, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
like even earlier, I was watching Nasty Snap and I'm seeing him in Africa with all the little youths. And I'm saying,
is that where he is now?
Yeah, he must be.
Who, Dutch?
No, Nasty.
Oh, Big Nasty.
Yeah, get me. But it's obviously like they're doing positive things for them. You get me? I'm just like, why are you seeing none of that? Why just keep seeing bullshit for? You know what I mean?
What's he doing over there? Is he trying to help build schools and that? Or
I don't know. On his thing, he was just chatting to a couple kids, and he just took him to the shop and just bought him some sweets and stuff. You get me?
okay.
That's what people care about now. Is the bullshit. You get me? So
Well, if he's doing
that's
good
why you
things,
don't see it.
But
Huh?
it boils down to the same thing.
that's what it's true. It's true. I haven't seen that
But
footage
you
at
know
all.
what? But it all boils down to the same thing. What you're saying to Schiffer about being an Israelite, bruv. Like, if you're not going to stand for something, it's not going to change either.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
In what regard, though?
If it's going to be easy
I
to say
didn't hear that part.
Yeah, don't bring up. Yeah, it's basically. Yeah, because God Session said that you ducked out earlier because of the Israelite thing.
No, my battery died on my phone still.
Don't listen to him, bro. Don't listen to him.
My battery died on my phone still. When you say you got to stand by something, how do you relate that to the Israelite conversation? I was a bit confused.
Yes,
Exactly.
Session. Yes, Session.
He's asking you that question, bro.
No, he's asking you. You're the one that said it, not me. Don't try. It's you, man.
Oh no, didn't you just come with a question for my man? What are you getting scared for, bro?
No, Schiffer, I beg you ask the question again so you can see.
Yeah, as far as standing by something, how did you relate that to the Israelite conversation?
Who are you talking to? Me, though, Chef.
Yeah, you said something about Pinero said something about I don't know what you said exactly. I can't remember, to be honest. Should I rewind it back?
No, my man was saying that I said about. Oh no, my man said that I said you run away because of the Israelite thing, innit?
Oh no, forget about that.
He's winding you up, bro. No one said nothing. You get me?
Yeah, forget about that. My battery died, man. My battery died.
No, he's winding you up. He just confused the situation there for a minute. Get me?
I was just a bit confused. No, because you made a comment before about something Pinero said about standing by something. I didn't understand the comment. That's why I'm asking for clarification.
Oh no, what was it again? What was it? Because I was just saying it's the same thing, innit? But what was it again now? Yo, Fire, what was it again? What was he talking about when my man just come in?
I don't remember. He's talking about I don't remember. What was he talking about when you came in? What did you want to comment on something when you first come back on, Shiv? Shiv is gone again, man. He's out of there, man. I big up to everyone that's still in the chat, man, holding it down. You know what I mean? This will grow. Don't worry, this will grow. We're gonna grow it. You know what I mean? We're gonna plant the seeds. You know what I mean? Big up everybody. Shifa come back on. You know what I mean? Big up Shifa for coming back on. Big up Fire. Cause listen,
I'm glad Schiffer's battery died still. You get me? Because I was feeling like I was feeling a bit like he kind of let us down and he ran away from the thing. You get me? But
no, I run away.
I thought the pressure was getting too much for you, Shiv. You get me?
Nah, do you know what? I was liking the questions. I'll be honest, because I think people need to understand these things. It's like when I see my brothers who's running around the streets, like calling themselves Hebrew Israelites, and they got their Bible and they're empowering themselves. I don't want to take anything away from my Hebrew Israelite brothers. But when I talk about Israelites as a people, as a nationality, as a nation of people, this is an obscured nationality that, these people have been spread throughout many different societies. They've been recorded and documented right through history by many different nationalities of people. So, in that regard, we can't dispute that these people to some extent existed. What I can dispute is who has the right to claim being one of those people. And I think that, like I was trying to explain before, our government, they don't do enough to get the truth out there, to empower people, to let people know who they are, to give people back their history that they've stolen, X, Y, Z.
You know what? Yeah, I can see what you're saying. I can see what you're saying still, because it's just like, even like, you know what? This is a bit mad still, because I don't know. I think you guys might be a bit shook on if I talk what I want to talk.
No, talk your thing.
Are you sure? Huh?
It ain't deep.
Are you sure? Because everybody's shook on this. All right. So it's just like the whole thing with the Jewish thing now, yeah.
Is it going to be about religion
All right.
long? Because if it is, I'll tell you, I'll bounce from now.
Look, what you get? See, that's what I mean. Everyone gets shook. You get me? When I mention Jewish, when I mention the Jewish thing, everyone gets shook. Huh?
Go on.
Why do you say everyone gets shook?
No, no, because what I'm saying is, yeah, right. You see where you're coming from with the Israelite thing. We say no, it's a bit controversial to put this that. It's just like, say, people that claim that, to say, all right, then they're the original Jews and who the original Jews were. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's a bit controversial. That's controversial as well. You understand? So I don't know if, like, the Israelite thing's in the same kind of situation as that, where, you know, who are the original Israelites and who can claim to be the original Israelites. You see what I'm saying?
You see what you said there? Who the original Israelites are not in question. Historically,
okay,
and archaeologically, and what's the word? Genetically, as well as by literary description, as well as by drawn description, we can see who Israelites are. You know, and when we're dealing with these people who call themselves Jewish, for instance, if we look at the characteristics of a Jewish person and we look at historical depictions of Israelites, historical records and accounts of Israelites, we're going to find many inconsistencies.
so what does an Israelite look like?
Israelites are black. Hold on 1 second, guys.
What happened? Everyone fall asleep or something?
All right, but Israelite. So, I'm trying to educate myself as well here. So when I'm asking questions, so Israelite is a nationality, yeah. Shifa
cut.
Well,
he's there somewhere, man. He's there somewhere. But yeah. So everyone, big up yourself. Everyone that's still up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's 1:15 GM time right now. Might even do a show tomorrow.
Fire.
Yeah.
What religion are you?
What religion am I?
Mm.
Wow. It's not like, for how are you defining religion? Like, are you saying like I've got to be? How are you defining religion?
In any way you want to interpret it, in what you believe in.
Like, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. It depends. I don't know how you're defining religion. Like,
You're a Christian?
No.
Atheist?
No.
Muslim?
No.
So what do you call yourself?
What I call myself? I'll call myself. Well, if you're gonna describe me in how.
Sorry, man. Some mad boy them just turned up. I don't know what they're turning up for, but it ain't me. Hold up 1 second. Let me put my headphone back in.
Yeah.
And lock my doors and everything there.
I could only say what I am. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Religion.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yo, can
Hello?
you man still hear me, yeah?
Yeah, but
Yeah, sorry about that. Some boy them just turn up on me, fam. I don't know what they're doing here, but they're looking for someone. It ain't me, luckily.
What?
What's that, the feds?
Yeah.
Don't bust your gun after them.
Virgin, I'm sitting here and I just see two boy them bust the corner. I said, what the rotting's going on? They start walking over to me. I jumped out because I'm there, but then I look over me. I said, nah, not yet. It's not happening like that.
Do what I'm saying? Yeah.
I hopped out on him.
I'm forgetting you're at work, innit?
I told you, man, about talking about this Jew thing, you know? This Jewish thing, you know? Yeah.
Hey, listen, fire. Don't get my channel shut down, you know, bro.
Yeah, they come, but you say they come for shit already.
No, but the thing is, I ain't got a problem with Jewish people.
Joking.
It's when you're going to talk about, when you want to talk about people and you want to talk about them in derogatory
How you
ways,
talk about them, yeah.
You know, people want to make up things about people, or you know, they want to hypothesize things about people. I think that's where it becomes dangerous. If we're just going to talk the truth, you know, let's just talk the truth, because the truth is still the truth, and anything I'm saying, I can prove. You know, we can go to the British Museum and look at the documents I'm talking about. You know, we can go to the Bible accounts and look at the accounts I'm talking about and the descriptions I'm talking about. We can go into the descriptions of the different nations of people who have had Israelites within their nations over the years, you know, from however many years ago up until now. And we can look at the consistencies and the inconsistencies. And, you know, I'm pretty sure it's going to be hard to refute what I'm saying.
How do you know you're Israelite?
How do you know you're an Israelite?
Yeah.
Because as far as who the Israelites are, they are dark-skinned people or black people, if you want to subscribe to the word black then, and they were scattered around the four corners of the earth. They were at one point in Europe and had fled Europe back to Africa before the transatlantic slave trade began. All of this historical evidence and these accounts can be found, you know, the African nations who were hosting them when they came back into Africa, X, Y, Z, you know, even things like, I think it was the Egyptian Prime Minister said that you know, that the Israel community that's there now is difficult to accept them because they went away black and came back white and X, Y, Z. So there are many historical accounts and many accounts of many different nations, you know, to attest to the fact that, you know, they know who these people are and they've had dealings with and, you know, have historical records of.
How do you know you're Israelite?
How do I know I'm an Israelite? Because I'm one of those people who was scattered.
But how many years ago? That was how long ago?
That was during the transatlantic slave trade. They were being scattered.
Right, you wasn't one of them people that are scattered there.
Yeah.
That transatlantic slave trade was how long ago?
We're talking like over the space of like the last 500 years, maybe 600 years.
Yeah, how do you know that you was one of them people?
The way you know you was one of those people is because of the demographics of where you are and the nations that you're in. So some of these nations aren't, they never existed, basically. They're manifestations. So if you're from a manifested nation, then you're more than likely one of those people. Even you could even be one of the manifested African nations and be one of those people. But if you're in, for instance, the Caribbean, XYZ, throughout the Americas as well, majority of these people, you know, they have no they don't have absolute records of their history and their heritage. There's no absolute set of records. So a lot of the history has been what's the word, obscured, and you know, they say records have been lost. But when we go back into not the transcripts, the ship logs and the documents left behind by the actual slave traders themselves, the people who were, you know, committing the atrocities, what we find is the same inconsistency where I'm saying, you know, these people are depicted one way, but then when they show us those people today, they don't look the way they were depicted, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So
no, it makes sense.
You know, this is
how do you trace yourself? How do you, like, for people who, how do you get to identify it and find out if you're Israelite, and how did you connect yourself to say, look, I'm an Israelite?
Hold on 1 second, this guy's coming back to me again.
Is it just something that you claim, or you?
God damn it. Boy, yeah. So, you know, man, that Schiffer's at work, innit? So you putting in that work at work.
I was saying, as a British national.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
What did he say? What did he say he wrote down on his job application?
British. Yep.
Yeah.
British, like, you know. Yeah. Needs to get that right. You get me? This is what I'm saying, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying about the test, innit? Yeah. All right, because when it gets real, that's all good. Like us claiming and saying, yeah, I'm this, I'm that. But when it gets real and you get that test, are you still gonna stand up by what you believe? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. When it gets real, when you need, hold on, I need that money. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I need that income. Right? Are you still gonna stand beside your belief, or are you gonna say, nah, you know what? Let me just say I'm British, or let me just take the vaccine. Yeah, because all this praying and stuff ain't helping me right now. So let me just take the vaccine. You get me? Yeah. What they created in the lab, let me just take some of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You understand? As opposed to looking to nature for the answer. Understand? Because what they say, God made everything. God made grow and everything. You understand? Yeah.
Yeah. What you got to remember is that when it comes to the vaccine, there's going to be a large amount of people that's going to take it just out of fear of dying from it. So
yeah,
they're going to be the ones that you see. They're going to be the ones that you see that in the supermarket when you walk past them, they rub themselves up against the wall. Them ones there.
Yeah.
They're going to take it instantly. And people that love money, they're definitely going to take it.
But you'll probably take it as well, Pinero.
Nah, man.
You sure?
Yeah, that's not my future.
So if they put the squeeze on you, you're not going to take it.
Nah, I've already dreamed it, my brother.
So if they
I've been dreaming
about,
I've been at war. I've been at war with military in my dreams since I was 13.
So if they say to you, you can't have no vaccine, you can't work, you can't get no benefits.
That's what it is then. Yeah, but it all comes down to your belief and faith when it comes to that point.
Because that's all they're going to do, people, is put the fear factor in them.
Tell the truth, though, Pinero. Well, I'm not saying you're not saying the truth, but I'm saying.
So what, are you going to take it then, Jay?
Who?
You.
Who, me? No, not by choice, but there are things that they could do that could force me to. If I'm being real.
It's going to be situations for people that live with their partners and things like that, because it's going to involve your children going to school. So if you're around that,
it's going to involve everything, bruv.
Everything, bro.
You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Right, put it this way, yeah? Like, I'm very stubborn, innit? Yeah. So if you're telling me I have to do something, yeah, especially like injecting that vaccine in my body, I'm gonna be very stubborn. But I'm not saying that there isn't a situation or a scenario that they might be able to put me in to say, right, you know what? Reluctantly, I'm gonna take it. You understand? Like, I'm not closing my mind, but as I stand now, no, like, I'm not looking to take that, or I'm not looking.
I see you on the other side, mate. I see you on the other side. That's what I'm saying when it comes to the vaccine. It's either you're with me or you're not. That's it.
Just another new drug, man. In 20 years' time, it'll just probably be another injection they give your child when your child's born. You get me?
Yeah, man.
All right, so if they say you can't fly unless you have the vaccine, yeah?
Yeah.
You would take it?
No, remember go and build a raft, man.
No, honestly, you ain't building no raft, man. See, that's how I know you're taking it now.
I think if you feel like there's nothing out there that you ain't got nothing to lose for, you probably won't take it. But when they start hitting shit where you feel it's going to start affecting you, your family, and people around you, you probably will take it.
Hold on, Shiv.
It's easy now to turn around and say, no, I'm not taking that. Rah, 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 rah. You get me? But they ain't coming out with this thing for people to tell them no. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah. I had I think Tyrell might take the thing still.
Who's Tyrell?
Oh, what's he saying? I ain't taking the damn thing. He said that with chest still, but
that's what I think. That what Anya's saying is the truth. I think that's going to be the final test in faith for a lot of people. This vaccine, you know what I mean. So I'm not sure, but I'm just saying I think so. You know what's crazy? People like Alex Jones and guys like that have been talking about this stuff for years about these vaccines that were going to be implemented. You know what I mean? Yeah. And the mark of the beast also. You know what I mean? So, that's going to be a big choice for people when they start telling you, "Oh, we're going to cut your benefits," you know what I mean, or cut your, your children's benefits and stuff like that if you don't let us give them the jab and things like that. You know what I mean? And it might even go as far as losing your house because they can't live on the same street as people because they've had the jab and you haven't. And then they're going to get neighbors and people that's going to turn against you because think about it, a lot of people's going to get the jab. Then there's gonna be a bag of people that ain't, so they're gonna try and rat you out. They're gonna give you up. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a different world, man.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
You're gonna die one day anyway, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's all about, are you scared of the people or are you more fear the creator? What one? Do you believe in a life after death? You know what I mean? Some people don't believe in life after death, so they probably just live for that,
Yeah. It's a tricky one still. But you know people in general that everyone's on. Look at last time in the lockdown. People saying they're not drinking Coca-Cola. They're not doing this. You get me? Following week, you see everyone in lockdown parties drinking Coke and brandy. You come in like, as long as you drink a bit of brandy, it's all right. You get me? Same thing with the same thing with this thing. Everyone's screaming, I'm not taking. They're not taking this thing for no one to tell them no. Trust me.
I ain't having no.
I ain't saying I want to take no vaccine or nothing, but it's like Jay said. Who knows if it gets to the point where I'll be like, boy, fuck it, just give me the thing. Excuse my French. You get me? Because one day I'm gonna die anyway.
Yeah, but you don't want to die with that vaccine because, like, let me tell you what my theory is. I'm gonna do a video on it. I've done a little video on it.
You keep saying vaccine, right? But this is what I tried to say to people. When your kids were born, you and the mum took them to the hospital, to the doctors, and made them give them injections. Isn't it?
Listen, man, they can only kill this body, this vessel that we have.
No,
there,
but
man.
Elido, did you take your kids to get the injections?
I'm not taking my youth to get no injection, fam.
No, but you got kids. I know you took. I know your missus took the kids like any other English person to go and get the injection.
No, no.
Like me, even I did. All my kids had the injections, but you got to say to yourself,
What are you talking about? The baby injections?
yeah, the baby injections. They give your
Okay.
baby when your baby's born. All of us took our kids to get them injections. But no one questions the doctor what they're even giving your child. But you take your child to go and get this vaccine anyway, because it's the same thing. You see what I mean? It's just that now it's just a norm. It's just normal, yeah. What you baby, you're gonna get your injections for your kids, yeah, man. Yeah, mine screamed his head off. No one ain't telling you what's in there or what they're putting in your child or what they're putting in the child system. You see what I mean? That's what I'm telling you. 20 years from now, this vaccine now is going to be like the norm.
Well, G Money said that both of his little ones, he didn't get the vaccine because he had knowledge of it at that time, and he said they never get sick, they never get colds or nothing like that.
Say that again.
Huh?
Say that again.
I said G Money said that like his little ones didn't get no vaccine when they was born in because he had the knowledge. He used to be into that David Icke stuff back in the day. And,
this is what I'm saying. We take our
and he
kids
had
to take
knowledge of it, but he said that the youth don't get colds and stuff, you know. They don't
this is
really
what I'm
get sick.
saying. We take. Most people take their kids like I did to get these injections, but we don't question. And then you got people like G Money. He ain't got no kids with no injections, but they're fine. So what are we taking our kids to get in to put in their system? What is it? You see what I mean? People don't never question stuff like that.
No, man, them not question Babylon. They make Babylon fool them.
You see what I'm saying? If you got a headache and you can't get rid of it, you take painkillers. Just because they say it's going to get rid of your headache. They're not telling you exactly what is going on with your body with these things. But you know, through common sense, if you take too many of them, you can die. So you got to ask yourself the question, why are they going to give you something that if you take too many of them, you're going to die from?
Well, Anya said she had her first two, and then I learn't about it all, that it was in it, and then she refused the third one. And now to this day, the GP is ringing me, emailing her for baby injections. Yeah, we spoke about it.
I bet her kids are perfect. There's nothing wrong with them.
Yeah, but now she's getting run down by the GP, bro.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with your child.
Princess Dominique says, my first never had the heel prick. Bun with that. Not in it, you get me? See, it's good to see that people are wising up to them.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Because you know them things there, that's what give the youth them autism and all them type of things, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
These little things can like set off the autism and them types, you know?
Hey, I see something, yeah. I think it was yesterday, yeah. But I didn't really get to read it. You know when you just see an article, but then I forgot to read it. But I don't know if any of you lot have read it, yeah. But I just got like the main headline, and basically it's saying you see like the CEO for Pfizer, yeah, and a lot of the staff like who were like at the forefront of bringing the vaccine, they haven't taken it, and the CEO says he hasn't taken the vaccine yet. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if you've heard that one, but
nah.
Yeah,
that's
no.
crazy,
So the CEO of Pfizer hasn't taken the vaccine yet.
The first one to take that vaccine should be Boris.
Well, that's what I mean. The older them, yeah.
So you don't. But Boris will look crazy with the zombie vaccine, blood.
Them people there should take that first, Boris. All of them.
Let me phone Schiffer quickly. Hold on, guys. Oh shit. You lot still there?
Yeah, I'll just reading.
Saying causes autism, etc. and best. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Mad.
Yeah, man. Respect for everyone jumping on, you know what I mean? If you guys want to do a show tomorrow, you know what I mean? The option is there.
No, man. You managed to start getting me in trouble with the missus, man. I tried to get in no bad books before Christmas.
You guys some bad vibes and that, you know what I mean?
You get me? It's just that time I love YouTube more than her.
Yeah. I talk about talking to girls in the chat.
I see. All them comments
for the girls in the chat, but you ain't got time for me.
I speak no English when I hear stuff like that. You get me? Like, what are you talking about, rude boy? What did you say? Your phone went all fuzzy.
Yeah.
You get me?
All right, man. Should we call it a night now, guys?
Yeah, man.
And ladies in the chat, and the dudes in the chat. Big up Fire. Big up Schiffer. You know what I mean? Big up
that dready guy. He was funny still.
Yeah. What is his name again?
But him and Schiffer's got beef.
Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, you know Schiffer, man. Schiffer goes in them rooms, man. Them vellies and like them man pop off and over there, man. If anyone in this room likes the crud, yeah, Velly Vision, trust me. You have a laugh over there though, like. And also Jedi online at the moment, yeah. Jedi online.
You know what I rate about Schiffer though? He's a very calm brother.
Schiffer's a top podcast man, you know, bro.
He don't get riled up. He's a very calm brother.
Yeah. No, that's not always the case, bro.
Oh, what, he's been riled up?
Yeah, he goes crazy on Velly Vision, bro.
I've seen.
Yeah, when he's ready, he pops off over there. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll have to tune into that one still.
Yeah, I'll send you a couple.
What's that?
I'll send you a couple over there. But now Shifty Reps, he's over there a lot, man. He's over there a lot. But sometimes you get some people that pop up in them chats that ain't, basically it's not really regulated, you know what I'm saying? So anyone can come up on there.
Okay.
Who's that? Jedi's one.
Jedi's one. He will allow people to come up on there, yeah, if they press the button, yeah. But Jedi's more like, I don't know, he runs kind of different from Vellies. He's more regulated than Vellies. You know what I'm saying? But Vellies is just like, yeah, you can just do your thing. But he's starting to regulate it a bit more, you know what I mean? You have to be careful these days. You got to be careful because of the YouTube strikes and all them type of things, man.
Is there a lot of religion over there?
Huh?
Religion.
Yeah, a lot of religion over there. But the thing is, imagine it though. Imagine you got a YouTube channel, you let someone just come up on your channel, yeah, that you don't even know, and they just start talking reckless. You can get strikes. You feel me?
But can't you like, don't they look at what the host done to? Don't they look at like the host of the channel, or is it just?
Don't they look at the what? Sorry.
Like the host, like say you being the host, yeah.
Yeah, no, really, that's what I'm saying. That's why Velly Visions is different, because it's more free for, because Velly's at work. But sometimes Velly's not even on there until he come finish. So people will go at each other in them spaces at time. But it's still at the same time you get some guys over there that do talk some sense.
I just can't take the religion talk though, man.
And it's more random. It's more random over there too. You know what I mean? But big up Velly Vision though, you know what I mean?
So you don't want to get shut down, Pinero?
No, because I'll be pissed off if someone come over here and shut down my shit, because I put time and effort into this shit, and I don't ask no one for nothing. I don't ask my fans for nothing. I even
Fire said that like he wants to get you shut down, bro.
Yeah, no, fire wouldn't do that, man.
Man said that with a giggle and
Right.
everything. You get me?
So what if, yeah?
Fire
What
turns
they
into
said?
a troll.
So what if they said, yeah, that in order to continue your YouTube channel, yeah, you have to give them your certificate number for your vaccine. You would have got.
Well, if that's the case, I'm already oh yeah, guys, you can also go on to if you go on to Rumble, you can find me, Panero's Mind. And if you go on to brand new Tube, you can find me on there, and you can find me on BitTube as well. So if my channel does ever shut down, I've got 200 and something videos, but I have been uploading them on those different platforms.
Yeah.
Which I can also get paid from also. But you know, I don't really do it for that.
But no, you sound like you might take the vaccine at first still.
So unless you got the certificate number, yeah, all of that's getting locked off.
No, I can't take the vaccine, bro. I'm not allowed to take the vaccine, bro.
No, under no circumstance. Nothing will make you take that vaccine.
Nah, bro, I've dreamed this shit already. That's what these are. I haven't done the thing is, I haven't done a video on my dreams and visions for my subscribers, which are really overdue. You know what I mean? Like I said to you earlier on, I've been getting chased and fighting military since I was 13 years old, in my dreams, but I never knew why it was the military and not the police. I couldn't understand why. But now it all makes sense, you feel me?
Oh shit.
Right. It's one of them ones. It's different, man. And I ain't taking that, man, because I can't even take the chance that it's the mark of the beast or not. If it is the mark of the beast, I'm definitely not taking it. But if it ain't, and it might be, I'm not taking it. Simple. That's it. Because once they give you that vaccine, it's going to take your God soul particle out of your brain. That's what it's really all about. And then if you take the God soul particle out of your brain, when your vessel dies on this body, your soul can't leave this place and go into that other life. That's all it's basically about, man. Keeping the souls, that whole fight between the angels and the demons, bro. That Satan's got to try and keep as many souls here as possible. That's what it's all been about. And then when they give you that vaccine, right, it's going to have fallen angel serum in it, right? And they're going to give you the vaccine, and it's going to destroy the God soul particle in your brain, which will not allow you to elevate to where you need to go next. And that's it. It's all about this whole thing is all about a competition of how much souls they can get before the boss man come. That's it.
You know what, yeah? Like, is that a bit of a theory or a fact?
See this fire.
No, because what I'm saying is,
yeah. I tell him to a troll.
No. What I'm saying is, yeah. Like,
oh my God!
You hear this guy trolling, blood?
No, I'm saying, like, is it a theory or a fact? What you just said?
No, it's real. That's my beliefs. You know what I mean? If you don't believe it, that's cool. You know what I mean? That's not your beliefs. I've got a lot of brethren around me that don't even believe in God, bro. So it's like we've all got different beliefs. But I've got to stick to what I believe in because I'm not a follower, bro. You know what I'm saying? So every man just got to do their thing until they like. You see me? I don't force feed knowledge down people's throats. You get what I'm trying to say? And that's why I think YouTube is a good thing as well.
At least you're admitting that you're doing it because you're following him, you're doing it in the way of something that you follow.
No,
this is what I was trying to say to Schiffer earlier when I was saying to him, are you saying it from the Israelite standpoint or what? Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So at least you're acknowledging that.
But that's the good thing about it. The good, yeah, go on.
On the real though, yeah, because you're my brethren, innit? Yeah. So it's like,
yeah. By the way, guys, man, we all grew up together, us three, man. It ain't like we just jumped on the panel.
But it's like on the real, yeah. I'm not being closed-minded or anything, so I'm open-minded. So you can but what you said, yeah, about it taking away the God Taking away what was it? The
God particle.
Right, the God
That
particle,
attaches you. Yeah, that same particle that attaches you with the Creator. Like even like when you pray, you know what I'm saying? Like it's that whole same thing. You know what I mean? It's a battle for souls. But yeah, go on.
Right, so that particle, has that particle been identified, like a God particle?
Yeah, because they've been trying to build a serum for time. You see, the vaccine that they talk about that
Oh,
they've
use
been
that. I've got
trying
a
to.
bounce though, yeah. I'll catch mine up tomorrow.
All right, blessings, G.
Yeah. Yes.
Blessings.
Right.
Blessings. You see this vaccine here that they've been telling people that they've been working on for a whole year. They haven't been working on it for a whole year. That's BS. Yeah, and everyone should know that. If they're telling you that, then you should know it's not that. It's like hidden technology that they have. Same thing for that. So they've been working on this thing for many years. In the process of them making this vaccine, there's been a lot of tombs that have been uncovered. Yeah, and guys, if you get a chance, yeah, research all this stuff. What I'm saying to you right now, there's been certain tombs that are uncovered. You know what I'm saying, right? Research Nimrod and all them type of things, and the link and this link between the serum and these ancient fake gods and things. You know what I mean? Yeah. These are the things that you have to look at. I'm trying to just point you in the direction of when you're researching of what way to go.
No, I'm going to look at it still, because what you're saying to me, I haven't heard about this, and
yeah,
like it's either.
Yeah, this
like
is what I fully believe. This is what I fully. So I'm saying I'm put it all together like this. Like the mark of the beast to me is them somehow marking that God gene inside your brain that connects you with the Most High. And like I keep telling people, it's all about a battle of souls. If there's good and evil, and people believe there's good and evil, then there's obviously a fight in it. There must be a battle between good and evil.
All right, so tell me this then, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Because this is where it questions what you believe. Yeah? Because you see that connection that, like I'm saying, the connection that what you believe, yeah? So God, yeah? The connection with God and man, yeah? That connection that he made, yeah?
Right.
You're telling me that man can go inside the lab and create something that disconnects that.
Yeah, but you know what it is though? You have to understand. There's been fallen angels that have been there from the beginning of time that have different types of technology and that they've always had. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like if people do believe in the reptilians that were in the Garden of Eden, these are all part of the same fallen. You know what I'm trying to say? Right? They've been there from the beginning of the time. They have all the technology in the world. You know what I mean?
All right.
And if it's gonna come to it, if it's gonna come to a thing of a collection of souls, yeah, do you think that these people are doing this on their own? They're gonna get help from these evil entities, bro. You see what I'm saying to you? That's what people have to understand. The things that's going on right now is not just the government saying, yeah, I want to do this. They're getting help. They're getting guided by the people that run the earth. And who is the people that run the earth? This is Satan's earth and his minions. That's it. How they gonna just all of a sudden out of the blue just tell everybody, yo, I want you lot to stay in your house. Take your kids out of school. Yeah. Furthermore, we're gonna vaccinate every single one of you. What the hell is going on, bro?
Yeah.
That's evil shit, bro. That ain't no everyday normal shit. From when you're telling somebody, yo, we're gonna vaccinate you and you ain't got a choice in this shit when it comes down to it. That's evil shit, bro. As a baby, man had no choice. I was small in it, but man, a big man now, bro. You feel me? It's evil.
Yeah.
It's evil, bro. And that's what the point I'm trying to get across to people is this thing that we just went through. And I know a lot of you know this anyway in the chat. Cause I see your names and I know who's who. I know who's been watching for how long. Yeah. This ain't no normal shit, yeah? Right? Everyone's sitting around worrying about, oh, when's this thing gonna be done? When's it gonna be up? No, you shouldn't be worrying about that. You're worrying about why you got put in it in the first place, man.
Yeah.
Because the world's gonna be completely different now. It's a completely different world that you lot are living in. Everyone's just basically told the government, you've got the power basically for us to lock us up whenever you want now, even though people out here ain't even committing no flipping crimes. You lot are living like you're on probation now, man.
That's true. True, 100%. 100%. All that's missing is the tags now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Give everyone a tag.
Yeah, and because we let them do it, well, don't get it wrong. There's been certain situations, you know what I mean, where threads have clashed and things, you know what I mean. But it's like they do. The government does these little things to test us, and we just fall into the trap and let them flipping do it, bro. Like, let's be honest here, yeah. Like, no one's kids should be at school right now, bro. Like, they shouldn't have even went to school the last month if this coronavirus thing was such a big thing. Yeah. And then there's people talking about corona, like everyday people talking about, oh, this coronavirus, yeah. But they're still sending their kids to fucking school, bro. People have lost their head, bro.
Yeah.
Your cousin can't come to your house because you're telling your cousin on the phone, no, I don't want you around there because of coronavirus, but you're sending your kid to school. That's how, bro, I've seen people do this. They're crazy, bro. And lost their mind, bro.
That's true.
That's crazy, bro.
That's true. But it's like now there's even confusion in it because they don't know which lie to go with, like the lie of Christmas or the lie of COVID. But they've got to choose one or the other to, you get me? You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So they're all talking about cancelling Christmas.
Yeah, but then you have to ask yourself why. Because this eclipse thing that's coming on the 21st, they're calling it the Bethlehem Star.
See?
You understand what I'm saying? They're calling it the Bethlehem Star. And this is what I keep trying to tell these people. Like, when we talking about these comets and these asteroids and shit, niggas be thinking like I'm crazy or something, bro. Like, listen, people don't be thinking that I'm crazy, you know. Hey, listen, I used to be a street cat, yeah? This didn't happen to me for no reason, you know. This didn't happen to man for no reason why I'm doing this. Feel me? And another thing as well, people, I didn't start doing Pinero's Man because something happened to me. I went jail. No, I started this when I was still hustling. Yeah, nothing happened to me. It's just a thing that I had to do. You feel me? A lot of these men, no matter, they start these things because something happened to them, or they went jail, or they come out, or they get rushed, or they got stabbed. No, I was still hustling when I made this. This is just something that I have to do, have to put out and show you guys. You get me? So make sure you lot definitely research this. This 21st of December situation. Because you know what it is, yeah? You know what it is, though, Fire, yeah? I'm just trying to get the people them to understand that, all right, cool, we got stuff going on here, but we still got to understand that the planet or the plane is still in this, you know what I mean? There's still space around us, bro. You know? And we don't know enough. We don't know enough about this planet and enough about space. So if something was to come in, bro, how will we deal with it? You understand? So we got to stay aware.
Yeah.
You know? And if anyone's interested in more of that sort of story, bro, if anyone's interested in more in watching stars and the sun, I don't know if you guys know about, well, this is how I knew that the corona thing was all bullshit, because I don't know if you guys knew about the corona mass ejections. That's the sunbeams that come out of the sun that actually affect our planet. If you want to watch more of that about that, just go on a guy called BP Earthwatch. Yeah, he's been doing this shit for like 10 years, and that's how I learned all that stuff. And it will show you how to really watch the skies properly. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. The people have to understand the 400 years of so-called slavery ended in September. Okay, let me just put that out there. The 400 years of slavery that the people are supposed to be in, God's people, right? It ended in September. All of a sudden, we're getting all of these different things happening. We're talking about natural disasters hitting target records and come on, man. Come on, guys, man. It's not, hey. Hey, listen, I'm still living every day as well, yeah. But you gotta know what's going on.
That's mad. Sure. Mad.
Come on, man. In China was raining for 4 months. I keep telling you people. No, it raining for 4 months straight. China.
Is it?
Yeah, it was raining for 4 months straight. So I'm saying that. It's crazy out there right now, man. You know what it is? True say I haven't done one of them videos in a while. I used to do videos like that. They shine like the world events, like, you know. But true say it was a lot of screen recording and stuff, man. I was like, let me stop doing this, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's still reporting while going, because it kind of like opens up your eyes when you see things like that. You know what I mean? Because on the news, they don't really show you. See, like on your local news, they don't really show you worldwide weather events. Feel me? You have to go on the internet to see that. That's how you see what's going on, man. Them fires in Australia, you think that was normal? You guys, man, wake up, man. You think that was normal? Them fires in Australia. What about the fires near Hollywood and all that?
Yeah.
Come on, man. And then now people are dying of what? People are dying of what? Coronavirus, or are they dying of plagues? Huh?
Yeah.
Is it plagues? Are we going through a plagues period like it was written? Huh? I don't know. It does say in the Bible that dust will fall from the skies. I've done the videos for this, guys. You know I've done the video for this, and I put the scriptures in it too. I'll send you them fire. But yeah, man, anything else you want to add?
Yeah. No, just yeah, no, it's interesting.
Yeah,
Still.
Yeah, man. Look, Princess Dominique says, sun, sea, stars show all the facts, and that's it. And that's all you have to look at, because that's what was written. That's what was written. Looking down here on the floor, looking at politicians ain't gonna show you nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So anyway, you know me, man. I always have to get that out at the end.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? But thanks, Fire for jumping on, man. Blessings, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's good,
and
man.
like 4.5 hours right there, man. Yeah, man. Plenty of content right there. You know what I mean? So thank you, everyone in the chat. As you can hear, I'm feeling a bit slayed right now. You know what I mean? But it's good, man. You know what I mean? I wouldn't I would never have left the chat in like a conversation. You know what I mean? Because it's just popping. You lot has just been putting chaps up all the way through. Just scrolling through them now. Yeah, man. So yeah, man. Guys, blessings, fire, blessings. And we'll catch you lot on the next one. Peace.